Alright, so all your characters still in the elevator. Going down, down, down. Just rickety.
No.
Will is making an effort to look away from all of you, by the way, after what happened.
Well, he took an hour to so it's been a while.
But he's still making an effort not to look at or speak to any of you. Just because, yeah, he still feels embarrassed about that.
Well, he wasn't the only one that got sucked in the ooze. Both Rami and Ashfall took a turn. Actually, Ash took two, I think.
Well, yes, but they didn't walk directly into it without looking.
Yes, but we had the excuse of we were trying to fight it. We didn't just like take a misstep and be like, guys, I think
Well, actually, here's the thing. Rami, because he was behind him, he was walking the same path. I remember the tokens. It's just that Will hit it first.
Well, I'll still take the blame because I did walk in there without rolling a perception check to see if anything was wrong. That was on me.
I blame society. But anyway, this you guys see a bunch of rock going past you, just silhouetted against well, except for the two people seeing in the dark, but you still got the low light with Temmie's gun, right? Is it still glowing? And we got Rami's torch.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what we were seeing here.
I'm down to 9. Actually, speaking of, did anyone else want a torch?
No, thank you. I'm good.
I can see.
All right.
But yeah, you guys are heading towards a light source as you go down, and it's taking a while. Also, while you're on this elevator, you know, it's not as big shown on the map, but this is a pretty damn big elevator, and this shaft is huge. And, let's see.
So this is like a freight elevator?
Yeah. Let's see, who would probably be closest? I guess Jezebel, you're closer to the ground. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
He called her short.
Well,
She is 3 feet tall.
Will's less than 110 pounds. She's 3 feet tall. Like,
oh my god! Well, that's natural.
I was just gonna say, one of us is half dragon. We all have our disabilities.
I mean, we can't.
I'll be being a guy with a disability.
I don't
No, but
know.
being an elf is.
Oh.
That
If this is
one.
going fast enough, I'm fairly certain I could push your face into the wall and just let the wall do what God wants.
Hey, even Ashfall hates other elves.
Yes, because they're assholes.
Exactly.
But yeah, what'd you roll, Ken?
That one.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you're not seeing any of the anything about this elevator. You're just like super focused on that light going down, and he goes, "You're kind of getting to feel a little stuffy." Even though this thing is pretty big and you all have space, it's like because it's just rocking a bit and just slowly going down that light. Is it getting closer? It's like freaking you out a little.
Man, there's just a weird sense of dread going on. Like if we're heading to a trial run by a bear, even if how oddly specific that is.
Alright, so
As Will loads his gun.
We just need to appreciate the calm before whatever storm's coming up below us.
Just like, what?
The gods be on our side. What lies ahead?
Yes.
God's on our side or no? Whoever's down there's not leaving this cave alive.
Did you not understand your previous hubris?
No.
Actually,
I'm gonna keep
just
talking shit about the gods.
like just from the look Will gives you, you can probably very clearly see. No, he did not understand his previous hubris.
Oh, time to light his gun on fire again.
Oh yeah, that is how he went down.
That is how that happened.
But
Better
anyway,
yet, light his ammunition on fire.
Sir,
metal.
ma'am,
We all die.
don't do that.
Have some goddamn faith.
alright, so anyway, after a bit of going down, eventually you the need for the torches is probably still prevalent, but just you see the light getting closer and closer, and the elevator comes to a stop. And here's its other stop right here. And with your vision, there we go. The elevator comes to a stop at the bottom of this area.
Oh, it's the same map.
Go ahead and move your tokens to that new square.
Oh. It's kind of hard to move my token through the dark.
Oops, hang on.
Also, Grant, just just remind me, because I'm having difficulty finding it in my notes. Just because Will keeps track of bounties, this guy we know is at the bottom of this elevator, the doctor. Did he have a standing bounty?
No, you don't even know who the doctor is. All the horse guys knew was the doctor was inside, and he's someone that was working with the hunter.
But did the hunter have a bounty?
Yeah, Charlton Hunter. Yeah, you knew about his bounty. That's why you guys got all excited.
Okay, yeah, because I knew someone here had a bounty. Thank you for reminding me, Charlton Hunter.
Yeah, but he ain't here.
Yeah, okay.
And all you know is like the doctor was there, and also the Fentons and their two ranch hands are here.
Mm-hmm. So we still got some hostages.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, you guys make it down to the bottom there, and you now are like, you don't know how long you were down underground, but there's actually some lit torches around, but it's very low light. It's like there's torches, and it's a lot more light than the none above, but it's still like kind of catacombs-ish, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Only the ceiling is much taller here. It's like this area is huge. And let me go ahead and get this reveal hidden areas.
I was just about to ask, what's the radius for the light?
There we go.
I can see 60 feet.
Yeah, hold on, I'm revealing. So yeah, this over here is actually the Jezebel. If you look over here, this is actually is the mine shaft you saw that went up in that little crack area.
Mm-hmm. So really, even though it's a straight line, that's just perspective.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There's a. Let me reveal more. There we go. Let me reveal down there.
That happened to me too, Jason.
Yeah.
What happened?
In the Paris catacombs, like there's a lot of moisture there.
Yeah.
Sometimes things drip on you.
No, thank you. Not for
When you're surrounded by skulls, your imagination goes wild.
And they're all actual skulls, by the way. Those are actual human skulls.
They're made of sugar too.
Hilarious.
You should.
All right, Grant, you can't go.
But seriously, well, clearly you're getting too close to the core of miracles.
If I suddenly blinked and Clopin was standing in front of me with a bunch of jesters and gypsies, I would be like, this isn't the weirdest thing I've seen. All right, let's roll. Clopin.
I don't know what that is.
Just the dude from Hunchback.
Hunchback.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a while. All right, so Grit, just to clarify,
Actually,
this is
since
the way we
she's
came.
Right there. Well, you're the mine shaft. It's not really the way you came. It's like kind of perspective. This up ahead here is a whole new path. You're all underground at this point, and actually Jezebel can see off to the side here.
So we are in like a lower place, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jezebel, you can actually see. There you go.
Like this isn't a thing right here.
Yeah, that's just the goes to another level. Yeah, let me put something there so you won't think you can just walk there.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah,
You probably just draw a line.
There we go. That's the second level.
Okay.
We're trapped.
Effectively, yes, we are trapped. As long as this elevator works, we're just fine.
Why did you have to say that?
Because if I did, someone
Just
was
kidding.
going to.
Just kidding. I'm not gonna do that just yet. Just yet. Let's see. Yeah.
Need a
And
pocket karma.
you're 60 feet of dark vision, natural.
Let me verify that.
What is verifying? What's the torch range?
The torch range in conjunction with all the other, I think it's 20 feet, right?
I'll look it up.
But yeah, there's torches, not really torches. What are those things called? The sconces,
Oh yeah.
There's a few of those.
60, nice.
Provides bright light in a 20-foot radius for an additional 20 feet. Okay. 20-foot radius of bright light and an additional 20-foot radius of dim light.
Okay.
But yeah, the light here is dim, but Ashfall can see plenty fine, so I'll just go ahead and put this here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 60 feet of dim. So.
Okay. But this is the way we came, so no going back that way. So really, it looks as if there's only one path.
Wait, we came from
this
this
is a
way?
path. Yeah, this
Yeah, we
is a
can't go
path,
that way.
John. You're in an elevator shaft. This is the second floor. This is the bottom level.
This whole bit's a new level.
Oh, okay. Okay then.
I just don't want to black out the entire map because it would be annoying.
All right.
I
All right. I
But yeah,
suppose that's fair.
there's a path to the north and a path to right to your right there.
There's also a path called Dennis, but nobody wants to take that one.
Yeah.
Because of the
Fuck that guy.
implications.
Yes.
Because of the implications. Hmm.
But yeah, like Will's not after last time. Will's not about to make any suggestions. So yeah, north or
All
south,
right.
everyone.
I don't suppose we should split up again.
Actually, Will showing intelligence for the first time since we've entered this cave is going to ask. Is that wise?
No, I said I don't think we should.
I was like,
Just being sarcastic.
okay.
I wasn't being sarcastic. I was saying I suppose we shouldn't split up again. That's what I said.
It's
Oh,
like,
he's being sardonic. There we go.
okay. I was like, I agree. I agree with the turtle. We have no idea. We have no idea what's down here, and no easy way out. Which way?
You need me, I need you.
I'm gonna roll with insight wouldn't really apply here, would it?
No, insight's for
there's
people.
insight's not for people.
Oh,
What are
wait.
you trying to do, Jason?
Basically, he's trying to like kind of just follow his gut, what his gut's telling him. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna kind of take a second to kind of just like.
Roll me perception, maybe, or investigation.
I would prefer perception.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Because I'm like, please, yeah.
Roll for luck.
Oh,
I roll survival.
finally I found my bounty list.
Zach made a good point with survival. Plus, I have a check in there,
Yeah.
so I would like to roll that. But you're the DM, so you're final call.
Are you looking for like supplies to survive or like building
Trying to find-
materials?
Best direction to go in a cave.
Survival.
Go ahead and roll me survival. I think I know what you're doing.
Yay! Good, because that was a terrible roll. 13.
How do I say this? It's stuffy down here. Like there's not really up above on the main part of the cave. There was a big airflow. Down here, there's not so much. Like you can still hear like some wind from above the shaft above you, but otherwise it's kind of just still. And the ground is kind of like got a layer of dust on it. But looking within the dust, you can see like it has been moved. It's not like it's settled in every area. And
Which direction? I'm sorry, you weren't finished.
oh yeah. There's big marks going up to the north, but then there's also a lot of I'll give you this. You can make out some footprints going this way, but there's like I guess you could say drag marks this way.
Raleigh points it out. I think maybe they dragged the hostages that way.
Oh, when I say drag, I
Maybe.
mean like cages.
Ah.
He's like,
Oh, still then.
He's like, nah. He's like, nah. For the hostages, they wouldn't drag them. They would just make them walk. It'd be easier. All you need is a gun pointed at their back. They're dragging something. It's much bigger than a hostage.
Unless they're not awake.
Dragging these nuts.
Either way, call me crazy, but if I had to guess, I'd say one of those areas is for the hostage. The other is for those animals we know they have. I mean, why keep them in the same place unless you're trying to scare them?
Here's a thought.
No.
Sorry, that's it now.
No thoughts allowed.
What?
That's fine. Gets back on the elevator. Fuck all y'all.
Ah, crap, that was the way out.
That's the only way out. We have. Wait,
45 movement speed, sucker, see ya!
wait, Grant. Going off the Dark Souls logic, there's a lever nearby that I'll call the elevator back. Where is it?
Got it. Start
It's on the
rolling.
elevator.
I have step of the wind and 45 speed. You can't trap me here.
But Ash says,
Stein,
here's a thought.
I can't read.
Up top we could run into the animals, right?
Possibly.
John Hans, horses. You keep all of your allowed targets up there. Well, the targets that people are going to be not think too much of when you're rustling, when you're taking things for ransom and hostage. Horses, animals up front. So that if the law comes around, all the law finds is the horses, and that's all they give a shit about. You keep all the high-profile stuff down here. Also, as Rami pointed out, the dragon cages. Sure, marking somebody with a gun to their back is pretty fine and all. But if you're outnumbered or you got too many, that's the problem. But, my hypothetical here, they knocked him out, load him in a cage because it's easier to transport. Also, they're already in a cage. Don't have to worry about, having them run off. There's a lot of places to hide down here.
And Grant, based on what Ash is saying, because she's making a lot of really good points, like you said towards the south there is more footprints than drag prints.
Uh-huh.
Can I make roll an investigation check to see like how many sets of footprints are going this way, or just like what kind of boots they wear, or if like there are any telltale signs of like like the manacles on the legs that have the chain in between them, like is there a dragging chain? Like
I want to see investigation, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see if I can get a good sense of like how many people walk this way, because if I can get that, that would tell me if this is either a storeroom or they're keeping the hostages this way.
See, John, those boots are more.
Okay, that's actually really good. So, okay, so my investigation is 3, so that is a plus 18 plus 3, and do I add my proficiency bonus to that as well, or just the plus 3?
Are you proficient in investigation?
Yes.
Then yeah, you add your proficiency too.
Okay, so 18 plus 3 plus 2, so 18 plus 5, that is 23.
Okay, alright. No drag marks, but it seems, as you're looking at the dust on the ground and really look into it, seems there's really only 2 common pairs of footprints going this way. One seems to be a...
Intelligence do you have, Joe? How smart are you?
It's at plus
3,
so what is that?
Let's find out.
16? But anyway, you find the... there's a smaller set of footprints, probably around the size of your boot, only it seems to be more of a comfortable shoe, like a loafer. And the other pair of footprints going to and from this place are a bigger set of boots, like, I'm going to say probably, you would have to guess maybe size 15 or 16.
So we got one big person and one small person. Does it look like they go together, or are they independent?
Looks like they go in and out of here like regularly. There's a path where these footprints take. Once in a while, it looks like the dust has been disturbed from an offset foot.
All right. So, based on that, I'm going to speak up and say I think Ash is right. If you're gonna keep the hostages anywhere, what? You already got a cage. Why not keep them in there? And besides, there's too few people going this way for there to be any place to put hostages this way. I mean, look. There's only like 2 major sets of footprints. If there were any hostages this way, there'd be more.
So I guess it depends. Looks at Rami.
Mm-hmm.
Do we go up north and try to save some people, or do we go down south and kick some fucking ass?
I didn't say there would be any people there. I just said there'd be no hostages.
Right, but so I said go down and kick some ass.
I say we go. Look,
Shall bring the light of God to them, to bring them out of this horrible times. Yeah.
I mean, how many of us do we need to bring this? I mean, who is like the best at like lock picking, or I mean, if assuming we can't find keys.
Ash holds up her hammer.
I actually don't have any lockpick. lockpicks. So, actually, yeah, I can't pick locks. Sorry.
I was just thinking, like I say, if we only need one person to break out the prisoners, we can send someone to do that, and then the rest of us could kick ass.
That's assuming there's no one guarding the prisoners.
It's fine. If that's the case,
Okay, send 2 people to take out to save the prisoners.
Well,
That's fine. I can go find any hostages or prisoners, and I can release them. You all want to go and lay claim to this, whoever's here.
Well, I can back you up, friend.
All right.
Much appreciated.
One of us should stay. Actually, I'm gonna point to Ashfall and what's your character's name, Mike? I keep forgetting.
Akra.
Yeah, I'm gonna point to Ashfall and Akra and say, like, you two should stay here. If we are splitting up and there's trouble, not only would you two be in a much quicker would be in a much easier position to get to us, but you can get the others as well. Say there isn't anybody up there, but we yell for help. You can run up, get them, then run back to us.
That was just you and me going to where we think people are. What the hell?
Yes.
Wow.
What would it be to roll, considering he just got yanked from slime, Grant? Would that be... Can I roll survival to basically see how the boy is doing?
How can
I got a short rest.
I'd like to roll
Or would that be
insight.
perception?
Hey, you guys all rolled your hit points, so I don't know what your AP's at right now.
I'll tell you right now, I'm at 35 out of 39 HP.
I rolled a 25 in insight.
See the boys in
On the boy.
And I'm going to roll perception. 21.
Okay,
Data point.
Akra, if you 25 on insight, yeah, maybe this plan seems like it could work, but at the same time, Divine, you think it might be your own god coming through saying splitting the party's a terrible fucking idea.
Ignore.
Boy, you do realize you're benching your 2 heavy hitters for no reason, right?
Well,
It's not all.
some of us want to go that way, and some of us want to go that way for no reason.
No reason.
It's like what? It's like why are we going separately anyways? Like,
I don't know, it worked out pretty good last time.
Action.
And why of all people are you having Ash stay behind? I mean, I understand that your dick is feeling very small after you got your ass handed to you, but this will make it up for it.
it's like
Oh,
I'm
Fire.
having it.
Dead.
dude, that was a Gatling gun.
Stop it.
That was
Will is going to glare at you, and then he's going to say, "I'm having Ash stay behind because she's the toughest one here. And if we are splitting up, whichever one of us runs into trouble is going to need her help more than mine or yours."
All right,
Does
how
only have
about we
25 feet of movement.
compromise this?
No.
I for one am against splitting up, but if we really must, at least one of us is going to need to be in a position to help or alert the other ones.
That's fine enough. I can usually handle myself with pretty well on my own. But as a compromise, let's go make sure this place is safe, and then get any potential hostages out of here safely. Seem fair?
At the very least, before we do this, whichever one of you can see in the dark, do you think you could walk over and actually see what's that way, so we know what we're walking into?
Straight for cinnamon.
I mean, just about as sneaky, so this way.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, Jezebel.
Yeah, I just want to get a better view of what's actually over here, so that we're not walking in blind.
I'm outside in this crevice here, just poking out.
All right. With your vision, you actually see that this tunnel goes in, and because I don't know how to draw maps, it's actually going a lot farther than what you're saying, so I'll say... Whoops, I went. This tunnel goes this way, a little way, quite a ways in. And did I reveal that, or did I just darken that one?
You darkened.
Right, blind.
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror.
There we go. And that's going in, and I don't want to go too much more, but let's see. Since you're right there and I'm actively looking, Jezebel, go and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Unnatural 20.
Nice.
All right, Jezebel, with the others behind and you looking into the darkness, you do see there is still like those candle sconces along the walls with that dim light. And going down the tunnel, you do hear the reverberation of what sounds like two voices. You hear, this is not, you hear the sound of, this is not necessary. It says, the hell, it's not necessary. Like it's down a ways, but you hear those voices of someone arguing. And they're probably right up there in the above ground right now. That's the first hint of an echoed argument you hear.
I guess I'll just head back. It's like, yeah, there's people that way. The way one of them was talking, I think one of them may have been one of those warforged.
It did sound kind of metallic-y, tingy.
Did they say anything about hostages?
Said something about there's not being arguing whether or not this, I don't know what this is necessary, and one of them, and the non-warforged one saying something like, they're probably up there now.
Well,
So it was super vague.
Well then in that case, I say we avoid splitting up and just go that way. If they're arguing, that means we can probably sneak up on them.
Then maybe we can use them to kind of check out down here without any conflict ensuing.
Exactly.
Know what I mean?
Exactly. And this way we're all together. Anyway, okay. So I guess with this in mind, without waiting for permission, Will is going to just go to this corner and just back up against the side with his rifle ready to look out around the corner in case he has to shoot something. But he's going to wait for someone with light or someone with dark vision to actually explore this area.
There's dim light, but yeah, what you're seeing now is just a tunnel way going that way.
Yeah.
I'm walking up.
At what point should we roll stealth or?
Not with me.
Well,
I actually would like to roll stealth, so good idea, Ken.
Yeah, I will do.
Ash, Acre, are you guys going too?
Yeah, we're on.
wait, I have
Okay.
guidance. Right?
Roll stealth, possibly
The guide itself.
back them up if need be without them knowing I'm there. Oh, look at that.
Let's see.
Ain't that a mighty fine roll?
Nice, Ken, nice.
Stealth for the ones.
I mean,
Guys, Jezebel melts into the darkness. Will she ever hear? The turtle his shell blends into the rocks.
Okay, well if the judge is going in hot, then I'm just gonna let him do his thing and I'll back him up.
Guys, I'm holding the light source.
All right. Okay.
I turn my torch.
Just let me go first. That way I can draw the aggro.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Sure. Well.
Alrighty.
Just gonna push this just about right now.
Heard you talking smack.
And yet my rifle has a ridiculous range. So like, regardless of how far this actually is, if you go up there and aggro them, I can probably still hit them from here.
Alrighty, so if you're all stealthing and going down this tunnel, I'll just have you move to the little bit of light there because I wasn't able to extend this map or anything. Alright, so walking down this tunnel, you guys see more of the drag marks, like I said before, from the cages, but you also see tufts of fur and hair like you did up above from different creatures. But as you're walking down this hallway, you all now start hearing what Jezebel heard. You start hearing echoing down the hallway, snippets of of this argument between two individuals, and then you notice, oh wait, that's three individuals. Two of them sound like they got a similar voice. And it's echoing down, and it gets more and more clear. You guys start to hear. Listen, I don't care what your fucking junkie boss is saying, Doc. He goes, if the Reddings are up there right now, he goes, we gotta go. I have sent the clockwork. They would report if they are there. They ain't come back yet. If the fucking feds are here, we gotta go. We can't be associated. I got enough problems with my asshole cousin over in the sheriff's office thinking he can throw his weight around, and my uncles are wanting to go to war with the fucking power mages. He goes, we don't need loose ends. And then
it's these people!
Back up! Like, the powder mages. Wasn't that the Incredible Hulk's family?
Yeah. And you know about the rival families. Like, you know about, like I told you, the Fentons. You know they're down here.
Oh, is this the family we considered selling the Hulk out to?
Yes! Yeah. I smell profit!
Well, no, the Fentons are a branch family, and also, like, of the other ones. Of the, you know, the Myers are the enemies, are the big ranchers, and you know from the one asshole sheriff's deputy, you know that Jason that was, like, getting uppity with the Minotaur, that was a Fenton, and the Fentons are like a branch family of a branch family.
Remind me, what did we do to the Incredible Hulk after we discovered what his deal was?
Nothing. You just you guys demanded horses and got them, and they were going to give it to him anyway.
Alright. Oh yeah, we biggity bounce.
And they gave you money.
I'm pretty sure he went off on his own way and like basically into the Old West version of the Bill Bixby TV show.
You don't know. You guys left.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Shrunky stuck around with him.
Okay, how far am I from where these voices are?
I couldn't make a bigger tunnel, so you guys are still going, and it's like you're rounding corners and stuff. It's like going down, and it's getting louder and louder.
I know that. So my question is like before, or what I'm hoping is I could like hopefully see know like where they are, because what I want to do is I want to basically just hold my fist to say stop, and I want to turn the corner on them myself.
Go and roll me a perception check, I guess, to guesstimate, because without line of sight, yeah. Because this tunnel's long. I couldn't make it long, though, so...
Mm-hmm.
It's basically walking down a hallway and you're hearing like a PA system, almost.
Mm-hmm. At the tone, the time will be 3:56.
That was an 18 sound.
You know you're getting close.
juicy.
You know you're getting closer. You're probably maybe within 100 feet now, with how because the way it echoes, like you're just listening. Like, okay, that's bouncing from there. We're getting close. We're almost there. These guys are speaking loud.
At the tone, the time will be 4:01 and 23 seconds.
But as you get even closer, you do hear another thing. Like that was not Hunter's orders. These prisoners are not to be harmed. He goes, I don't give a damn what he says. She's a reporter. The feds probably stuck her on our trail. We can't be linked back to you. Now he goes, and you're shipping us payment on that giant retard's dog, which we still ain't got paid for. So you best.
They have it.
So you best let us take care of these kids. Otherwise we're taking you down too, Doc.
At that point, Will is going to just push straight past you, Judge, and just start heading forward on his own.
I will physically stop you.
I'll stop.
I look down at you, and I'm like, you have a rifle. Let me go first. Trust me, you aren't the only one furious at what they heard.
Will's just not going to say anything, but he is going to let you go.
Yeah.
With that said, I will actually book it myself.
Alrighty. So as you're all going, as you're going down with him a little ahead, let me just go ahead and fix something over here real quick. I gotta book the order. So
Rami's waiting for a signal.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let him go, but then like once I get out of the range of his light, so I'm still in darkness, I'm gonna start heading forward a little bit just so that I can make certain that I have a shot when I need one.
Exactly. Stay in the darkness, since I'm the light.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta
Put that on a shirt.
Praise the sun!
Okay.
Mako's the god of the sun, right?
Yeah, Mako's, no, wait, no.
Yeah, Mako. I have
yeah.
god of sun and light.
Yeah, that's right, Mako. Sorry, I don't have the deity list with me.
Mako, however you want to pronounce it.
Mako, same thing.
I was
Like
making
Rami,
a Dark Souls reference.
But yeah, as you guys go a little further in and the arguing gets louder and louder, you come across it opens up into a large cavern-like area. There's more of those low-light sconces, so whoever's in here probably can see in low light a lot better than you Hemis. And let me go ahead and get the map. There we go.
Oh, now it's a new map.
Well,
Yeah.
well,
God,
well,
my
what's
God,
the
there's a
action?
giant dead thing.
So help me, Grant. So help
All
me,
right,
Grant.
so
If
Judge,
they killed that dog, we're killing all of them.
as you
They were coming after you,
since you're
Ken.
ahead, you can the first thing you see is argument gets a little louder. You see kind of you see a lot of what you would call scientific equipment. You see Bunsen burners, you see boiling jars and stuff like that with liquid in them, and this thing right here. Actually, would you have seen it? Go ahead and roll me a perception check, or no, a history. Wait, you guys were in the northern parts of the territories, right? Like the Vegas version.
I don't know.
yeah, we were for
Yeah.
a while.
Okay, you probably would have seen this. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
16. Oh, okay. 16 either way, actually.
All right. It takes you a moment because you see a bunch of severed pieces from it, but this is a giant ankylosaurus that looks as if it's been dissected on a gigantic table.
A fucking dinosaur?
Fucking dinosaur.
Yep.
I mean, just supposed to see it. I've seen a dinosaur at least twice, but none of y'all believe her.
Oh wait, the dinosaur is dead?
But yeah, as you get a little closer, the argument becomes a little clearer. Yes. Hunter ordered they not be harmed. It is better to have friends than enemies. If the thing is, we can't take that chance. I say we pop them both and take them up north and let them think the damn Mogion monster got them. Yes, those were not his orders. And to say otherwise would mean the end of this partnership. Do you wish to end this partnership? And you're getting closer, but yeah, you're not really revealing anything. Because, all right, so the way this thing is splayed out, it's kind of large and there's kind of a ladder leading up to it. You can't really see. There's darkness over this way, and these large tables here are just full of different you can see different innards of this beast and other beasts. You see cages all around this place. See all these cages? Empty cages.
Oh.
And the argument is getting more intense, and the one metallic sounding voice, Derek Fenton, do you wish to end this partnership? Yes.
Oh, look, we got a name.
Yes.
Because he's a fountain.
If you don't get out of the way, Doc, we gonna plug you too. That was not his orders. And the Reddings may not be here yet. By the way, now that you're all hearing it, if anybody wants to roll a history check, because they keep mentioning the Reddings.
I'll roll history. I'm not proficient in it with this character, but I'll roll. Oh, that was a good roll.
And actually, Akra and Judge, you guys would get advantage on this.
Oh, thank fuck. Nope.
Actually, Ashfall would too.
I have
Now that I think about it with her background, yeah, Ashfall, you would get a history with advantage as well.
All right, let's see.
Exact thing. Hi. I'm a player. Guys,
Are these your version of the Pinkertons?
why didn't you take guidance, you fool?
Well,
Fool!
All right, so Ken, Jezebel, she doesn't really know. She's just kind of looking at all this area, the smell of old animal and blood. It's all this scientific weird equipment. It's kind of off-putting. Let's see, anybody that rolled above a 10. Okay.
Oh, by
Especially, yeah. All right, Zach, especially, or Ashfall, especially knows. The Reddings are technically a private security force from back in the Coalition. Only they started out as private investigators and security. They have a more unscrupulous reputation in the railroad area and going back west. these guys kind of do jobs for the barons, for a lot of the people in the coalition. They're basically the watchdogs of the feds. So yes, John, they are the Pinkertons.
Strike bakers.
And as you realize that the conversation goes, listen, that old, your junkie boss killed the old snake, so left him there. They're gonna find this place eventually. We heard all the noise upstairs. They're just waiting for us to go up there. He goes, if we don't have any witnesses, we could say we were taken prisoner too. You feel like they think the feds are here.
Little did they know, they're right. The religious.
The old snake was deemed a traitor. Yeah, the old snake was deemed a traitor.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Grandpa. I've been waiting to ask this question, but you just keep talking. What are these? Are these tables? Are they just?
I said that before. They're tables full of like scientific equipment. It looks like all these like beakers and also like containers full of like different creatures' innards. And you think like the freshest ones are from these things. And like this table with the ankylosaurus is kind of blocking, and you think the speakers are somewhere in this direction. But now that you guys have all moved up, you can see.
I was just going to ask. Can't we see over the tables?
When I say tables, these things are gigantic, dude. Like getting up them would take an action.
Well, I didn't say to get up them, but just like
I'm about
to
only
like this high. If you stand, you can see over them.
Oh yeah, but hold on. I was gonna say like the platform with the ankylosaurus, not so much. But hold on, let me get the reveal tool since you guys moved up to that point. Over this way, you see more at the edge of the table, more stuff here. Hang on. You see like what? Go ahead. You see what looks like a cage over here. Whoops, hang on. An empty, what you assume to be an empty cage, and you see this like pile of rubble almost, like goes high. It's higher than the ankylosaurus. It's like a little mound of, looks like fallen out cave that piles up. It's like it's a big mound, and it kind of like blocks off whatever over here. Let me reveal that.
Okay.
Over here, let's see, Ashfall, where are you standing?
Right here.
Just out of view.
Yeah.
But but you hear this argument, and then, and they're all talking about the feds. They're talking about being skimped on money from the dog, and how the junkie boss is in here, and those weren't Hunter's orders. So it's better to have friends.
Above character, am I the only one who's getting the vibe that the doc is a robot?
I'm the
It does sound metallic.
So yeah, the doc is a warforged. Whoever these other people are, they're new.
Okay, hold on, Temmy's, you're right there, and it is low light conditions. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure of something real quick. When you're right there. Okay, yeah, you can see this, and Ashfall, you can see this. All right. First thing comes to your mind that you come across seeing is, you see in this cage over here, there's actually a resident that looks like it's still alive. It's a larger version of those things that you fought at the way station, a giant dog mole. But while your eyes is drawn to that, Ashfall, you see another cage over here.
Oh, thank God the dog's alive.
You see a Rogan wolf in a cage, kind of like scrunched in on itself and like licking at its paw, like looking all like scared. And but this wolf is huge. This thing, like, if it probably stood, probably be at 10 foot at the back.
Oh, jeez. This thing's bigger than Geist.
But yeah, you see, like the argument, and Temmy, you looking over the table, you see. But yeah, the wolf's ears perk up and it looks at you and it like shrinks back as it can see. It's got big, superior vision in low light, so it sees you lot coming and it kind of scrunches back like. And then you see Temmy. Let's see. Hold on. Where would your vision? Yeah, you can see around that table. You're at an angle though, so let me see. Hold on. Where'd that go? Oh no, you'd see them. Okay. Now to set the scene, you guys see in front of another cage, you see two bugbears and two half-elves, and the half-elves appear to be the ones in the front, all in Western garb, talking to this cloaked figure with a mask in front of a cage that's got 2 individuals on the inside. Both one is a snake person, the other is a blue dragonborn woman. But yeah, if you want to, if you zoom in on that token there, you can see what the doctor looks like.
Isn't that informant character from A New Hope who called in the stormtroopers?
I don't know. I just
no, it's not.
Okay.
But yeah, you see this thing. It's got like it's. You're not sure what it is, but it's standing in front of the 2 prisoners who are both like on the ground, kind of tied up, and he keeps insisting, if this partnership is over, then I will not be responsible for what happens. These people are not to be harmed. That is not Hunter's orders.
So clearly the help is rebelling against their bosses.
Alright.
Level 4, right?
So,
I think so.
Well, if that's the case, Doc. And then the 2, they look at the bugbears. They pull their guns, and they're gonna fire at this individual. They pull their weapons on this Doc.
Taking out the bummer hook.
All right, I'm still waiting on the judge's action. He wanted to go first, so I'm gonna wait to see what he does first.
Yeah, they're attempting to.
as I turn the corner, as they pull their guns, I'm going to shout with as much authority as I can find my voice.
Okay.
Enough!
They all, the bugbears and the other ones turn around and they see you, and I think the bugbears see you, and a bunch of individuals, and they go, "Fuck, the Reddings are, I told you they're here!" And they're going to turn their guns on you. And
By order of Gumpesh, I shall judge your souls and send you to Territ myself.
I casted spiritual weapons on top of him.
nice.
And that
Well, since you revealed yourself, I'm going to say go ahead and roll initiative.
Yay! Oh, let me put a line here.
I spiritual weapon go off because I was holding that just as soon as he would do something.
That's a 20!
All right, Mike, give me, tell me, high or low, Mike? We'll see if you got it off before initiative started. High or low?
High, I guess.
That's a 4, so that's high. So go ahead.
Okay.
So I'll say, yeah, you were able to get the spiritual weapon off after he said that.
Okay. So spiritual weapon will just come out basically as that dragon.
Okay, let me get the image.
Dark.
Hold on.
And it will do a melee spell attack on one of the creatures.
All right, which one? Tell me where to put it.
I'll just put it. We'll have it hit the blue guy. I'll also write in what my initiative score is as well.
Ready? Yeah, they turned around and they think you're the Reddings.
Maybe.
Well, that's why I also shouted what I said.
Yeah, 60 feet of range. And then let me roll a weapon attack, I guess, on it. That will probably miss with a hot and spicy 15.
That probably hits. I just got to make sure. I forgot to print out their pages. And the blue one, that's a bugbear, so...
Are they all bugbears?
No, the two, the red and green are 2 half-elves that look almost identical, like twins. And the 2 bugbears appear to be the help. Let's see.
Racist?
Okay, so above
that actually
game.
does miss. That does miss, actually.
No problem. I have that now up for the future, so there we go.
Good to know.
And I posted my initiative score in the chat as a 20.
Yeah, I'm waiting to roll for them, and then I'm going to get some battle music going here.
What's your dex? My dex is 16.
What's this?
My dex is 17.
I guess I'm going before you.
My dex is 18. Doesn't matter.
Well, we can't all be special like you. You fucking goddamn
I just realized the majority of the D&D characters I play are dex builds. Like, Alexei is a dex build in Elden Ring. I play a dex build here. Alexei was originally a dex build. Sunshine is a dex build. And JoJo's actually an intelligence build.
Although, speaking of builds, John, have you gotten far enough to meet the joys that is madness?
There we go.
No, not yet, though I look forward to meeting Cthulhu.
Can you guys hear the theme song?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So,
Alright, let me roll for their initiatives. Hang on.
oh, not... Yeah. Nat 20s, they mean nothing for initiative.
Really don't.
They're very sad.
Well, I put what my total initiative is.
Roll that 20 on initiative, that means you already win.
I'm going third.
Well, my total initiative is 25.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, just you guys can go ahead and take a bathroom break while I'm getting the initiative all done if you need it.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and pause the recording.
Yeah.
We're recording again, and here's your initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Bobby.
Oh, we got a mystery player.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So, I know I said I was going to wait for a judge to go first, but here's the thing. I actually get an advantage to my attacks if I go first. So I'm tempted to just take a shot. Yeah, it has to do with my quick draw feat for my class. Okay, so
But it's only on the first round, I think, right?
yeah. If the very first attack, if I attack first, I get advantage. So okay, so this group of four here, which one looks like they are the most immediately dangerous?
All of them? I mean, there's a floating dragon from Acre around the blue one, but the bugbear's out front, and the two half-elves are like pointing weapons at you, and also the red one's still pointing at the doctor. This is a toughie. I'm not sure if I should take out the one who's a threat to us, or if I should take out the one who's a threat to the doctor, because that person might also be a threat to the hostages.
Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna play the long game here. Like, maybe this will matter later, maybe it won't. But like, I know Judge and the others are probably going to attack the ones in front, and they'll attack them first. So I'm gonna go for the red guy here.
Okay.
And just for this attack, I have advantage. I scored a 9 and a natural 19, which for me is a crit.
All right, and you're shooting red, you said?
Yeah, I'm shooting red. Hold on, let me. No, I don't have anything else to add to this. So yeah. It's a Sharpson Venison rifle, 1d10 plus Dex. Where's the d10? Okay, this will do. Okay, that's a 7. So do I double that and then add my Dex?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that is 14 plus 3. That is 17. So that is 17 total piercing damage to red.
Like the half-elf, the bullet strikes true, right? And he like turns and looks at you, and looking at the doc, and says, "You brought this on us, you fucking monster!"
Yeah, and where I am, I'm not entirely sure how good of cover it is, but like I'd like to get low and just like use the cages in the table nearby me for cover.
All right, yeah, Mom probably give you a partial if you're take. It all depends on how they go, but yeah, let's see how things go.
Because yeah, like these are all tables and cages. Like tables, you can go under, and the cages have holes in them. I'm not sure how much of this is viable cover, but I'm gonna stay put and just use where I am as cover.
This is quite a bit cagey.
Yes, it is.
But Tish.
Mm-hmm. All right, but yeah,
enough mouth for this to be a cage match.
Aha!
There are ladders here too, leading up to the Ankylosaurus corpse.
All right, but yeah,
and we just need some, and we have tables, so we just need chairs.
All right. Also, just remind me while it's my turn. What can I use those story points for?
That's basically a free reroll.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Up next, Mikhail Petrovsky.
All right. Let's see. Let me.
Oh, you're on top of the table, Akra?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. Are you standing on top of the table? Because if you are, I'm using you for cover.
Yeah, you're standing on top of the table. There's like vials of liquid you've spilled, and blood everywhere. But you're all right.
Okay. I am going to. Let's see. What?
I would like to examine some of the scientific equipment when we're done.
Is this? I'm trying to go behind the cage.
All right, so you hop off the table, and the cage is kind of you're kind of in front of the cage, just standing behind Judge right now.
Yeah. Let's see.
So you're not behind it.
I guess I'll be behind Judge. Use Judge as cover.
Okay then.
I'm going to shoot the person in blue.
All right, blue. All right.
With a. I think that's an 18. Yeah. Base 18.
That hits.
Okay. How much does my gun do?
You're using the standard pistol, right? No, you're using the rifle, aren't you?
Using my Winchester.
Ah.
Winchester.
So that does 6 damage.
Okay, so take him down to that.
And then I'm going to move the spiritual weapon up and down, so it will hit the blue guy again.
Give him a good old bite.
And that's a nat 20 to hit.
That
For the
hits.
spiritual weapon?
Yep.
Ooh.
So do we roll 2 dice or just double whatever I roll?
Just go and double it. So it'll be easier on us.
Okay. Well, that's low. Unfortunate. So that is... do I double the total or just whatever I roll on the dice?
Whatever the... Oh, yeah, wait, you add stuff to it? So whatever the dice you double, and then you add any modifiers to it.
Okay, so 9.
That's still good damage. It goes, the dragon takes a bite.
Roar.
Is it an actual dragon or is it a dragon statue?
It's a dragon.
Okay.
It looks like a dragon. It's a golden, like, Asian-style dragon of, like, the thin dragon.
Okay.
It's her stand.
Okay.
Yes.
Imagine
I've
dragons.
I've never actually heard a spiritual weapon described as being able to move before, so yeah.
They move, yeah. It's just that you got to move them yourself.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, I always imagined them as, like, these, like, solid things that just float around. So, like for instance, one of the characters in Critical Role's spiritual weapon was a bust of Nefertiti.
Yeah, you can choose what you're.
He was just classy as fuck.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it was a bust of B. Arthur. I was wrong.
Oh, bust of Nefertiti.
All right, so after that, Orange is gonna see his buddy got bit. He's gonna see the fucking Pinkerton showing up, and he's gonna aim for the big guy that yelled at him in the name of his god. Gonna take him down, huh? So he's gonna take a shot at you. Okay, hang on a second. I gotta do something. Son of a bitch.
Did he roll a natural 1?
Yeah, that's low severity, so gun jam. Click, click. Oh, fuck. And then the blue one says, I told you to reload it.
No.
Oh, want to.
I am completely out of ammo.
That's never happened to me before.
The bugbear is being smart. He's gonna be out of ammo. He's gonna kind of 1, 2, and then half movement because it's a rough terrain to get up here. 1, 2, and he's gonna hide behind the dissection table of the Ankylosaurus because he doesn't want to get shot.
Oh, I'll get
I'll get him.
All right, Timmy, that means it's your turn.
Coincidentally, when I was downstairs making tea for myself, Back to the Future Part 3 was on.
Nice.
I've never seen that.
What?
Part 1 and 2, but never 3.
It's
I don't know why.
Jason.
It's the weakest of the 3, but still fine.
I love
it's
3.
it's a satisfying ending to the trilogy, but like it's not my favorite.
I think it's fun.
I mean, it's fun, but it's not the best.
True, but yeah, 2's the best.
I walk forward about 20 feet And I look at the group and I'm like, I'm no Pinkerton. I'm a pious.
Redding.
I'm no Redding. I am a pious man of the Lord, here to enact His justice upon those who are wicked in heart and mind. And I point the gun at the blue and I fire at him.
Okay. Funny note, though, the reason you and Mike got advantage is because a lot of people in your congregation joined the Reddings.
That's a nat 20 for me, so fuck the blue guy.
Fuck you, blue guy.
All right, go ahead and give me that damage.
That's a D8 because I have a fucking Bronco.
You can't hide from me.
Oh, fuck. That's 18 damage with my Bronco.
Bam! That goes loud and true, and 18
I rolled
damage.
that's what you fucking
Damn.
do.
Hold on a second, let me just do some math. That's a good chunk of his health. Like, you blow a chunk of his, like, forearm out. He's, getting bitten, he's getting shot, like... And you see as the two prisoners, they're like, they're shackled and stuff, but their eyes are like wide and stuff. They're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yes. And then my other hand, I'm holding my holy symbol, like.
Oh wait, you fired both of you. I forgot you fired weapons.
I cast spiritual weapon on top of him as well.
As
nice.
Action.
So 2 spiritual weapons on that dude. Spiritual weapons is a concentration spell, though, right?
Yep.
I believe it is.
Okay, so yeah, just keep that in mind so that if you cast another concentration.
You could look hitting me.
So now they've got 2 spiritual weapons on them.
All right, so where do you want this one placed? Bling on the map.
I'll have it put it right here.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah, because I want this to be able to hit them, and I'll have it swing at him.
What does your spiritual weapon look like? Just curious.
Scales.
Okay.
The scales of justice.
Holy shit! That's another nat 20. The power of God is on my
You
side.
hate this bugbear. Holy shit! He didn't even say nothing.
This god hates bugbears.
No, this God hates what they're doing to people.
No, it just hates bugbears.
When Judge told Will earlier he's angry, he doesn't show it. He is angry.
I mean, at this point, you don't need to show it.
Okay.
D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. In
Okay.
which case, mine's 5.
10 plus fucking modifier, which is 4. So that's another 14 on the blue guy.
He's not having a fun day. He is not. Let's see. So that goes down to that. So and he's getting bonked, chomped, shot. He's like, oh! He is not having a good time. The only other one that's been hit is Red.
Wait, so how is he not dead?
He's meaty.
Was he? Is Blue a bugbear?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So he takes a chunk out, and this guy's not having a good time. The twins are looking at each other like he might be a lost cause at this point. All right. So that was your turn, Temmie. Anything else?
Nope, but I am standing there with all the air of a 6'4" intimidating or 6'5" intimidating man.
All right. For mystery, you don't know what happens just yet. Ken, it's your turn. Actually, Jezebel, you can see with the guns going off and stuff. This big old dog over here is like, like looking a bit terrified, like just eyes darting back and forth like a scared, caged animal at the vet. And this creature over here, that's like, this is thrashing about in anger.
Let's let it out.
Let them fight.
This thing is a giant mole rat, right?
Dog mole, yeah.
Okay.
If it was a mole rat, I'm pretty sure it could just dig out of its cage.
Those things in the way station we fought could dig.
Oh yeah, for something I also forgot to say, like the floor you're on is like hard stone, like before were like this rubble and stuff, but yeah. This has been polished.
So it can't dig out of its cage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because those things do have an ability, like Ken said.
Okay, since I'm so small, can I go under the tables?
I'll allow it, yeah. And they're big tables.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, I'll go to over here from under the table. Just, I guess, poke my gun out and shoot at Green.
Green. Okay, go ahead and give me that.
9.
That's a miss, unfortunately. It whizzes past it, and aiming at Green, it hits the bars, clink, right here, and so the blue Dragonborn lady's like she's she's prostrating herself now, like less surface area to not get hit. And then the doctor looks at you and goes, "You are also attempting to hurt the prisoners."
What the doctor?
I mean, we were killing him anyway.
He's not human. Kill
Yeah,
him.
but I don't want him judging us.
God sort him out.
All right. So anything, Ken?
That was my turn. I get moving in action.
Alrighty, so Green, seeing how the feds have shown up and things are going south, is just gonna he can't aim for the prisoners themselves because the doctor's still standing. He's like, he goes, "You're going to hell with them." He's gonna pull his gun on the doctor and he's gonna shoot.
We have no special.
He
We have
hits.
no attachment to the doctor, do we?
I know, but this is just stories.
Oh, no.
He's doing that.
No,
Let's see what the doctor
I was
thinks.
asking everyone else.
He's
I'm
got
just
the
worried about
moral.
the hostages.
Yeah, the doc does have the moral high ground, but he did work for them up until this point. So
Well, not for them. The Fentons were work kind of like we're working in conjunction. It's
Well,
a whole thing.
I guess what I was asking is, do we care if he lives or dies?
But anyway,
No.
the doctor, you see the gun shoot, you see a blast from this doctor's shoulder and a piece of the the coat go out. There's a spray of blood that goes and sprays against these the prisoners behind him. But this individual just looks at it. Confirmation that this partnership is terminated. As he says as he's bleeding.
Oh, so he's a cyborg. That's just as good.
So anyway, after that, the Green's gonna be like, he's gonna take off 1, 2, 3, and then rough terrain. So he's trying to make a break for it. It's Blue's turn now. He's angry because he's getting shot and all that stuff. Let's see. He'd probably want to do that instead because he's already hurt and he's a bugbear. So hold on. Let me check something. And spiritual weapons do not get an attack of opportunity. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, that's
weird.
weird.
It kind of
So-
exists. Bonus action to get the.
So being pissed of being like almost half dead now, this dude's gonna rush at you. What is all that? Who's moving?
That was me. I was just being funny.
1, 2. He's gonna get up right in your face, and
I'll
he's
stop
putting the gun away. He's bringing out his what is that thing? You know what? No, he's not. From his hip, he takes out a Morning Star, and he's gonna wallop you in the head with it.
I've often wondered this. What's the difference between a mace and a morning star?
Hey, Morningstar's on a chain.
Yeah.
So it's a flail.
Yeah.
Basically.
Does a 14 hit, Timmy?
No, I catch it with my hand
Huh.
and I glare the death stare into his eyes.
Alright, technically,
John, all Morningstars are maces, but not all maces are Morningstars.
Exactly.
Okay.
And he's gonna pull it back and attack again because he's got multi-attack. Does a soft 20 hit?
I want to say no for Flair, but yes, unfortunately.
Alright, so after you catch and glare at him, he goes, "Rrr!" And he pulls it back, bloody, bleeding, and he swings it back again, give you a big old bonk, and holy shit. So that's 15 piercing damage to you.
Hmm.
I fucking take it like a man, and I move with the hit, and I turn back and just continue the death glare at him.
And he's glaring at you because he's pissed at you because even though you're saying I'm no Redding, he's like, clearly you guys are because of how this whole situation's going down there. Day is bad. All right, so to do green, blue, Jason, it's your turn.
All right. So I am going to use key point to do Step of the Wind, giving me that dash as a bonus action.
Alrighty.
But question.
Yes.
It also doubles my jump distance. Could I just go straight for them, or do I need to... I can make it either way, or do I need to, like, go around?
This table is kind of like on a platform. It's kind of like a... Alright, so I said there's ladders leading up to it, so it's kind of about like... It's like a structure almost. This thing's like a like a I want to say sacrificial thing because it's made of rock, but it's like an examination table that's high off the ground for a giant creature. So...
But I'll just go around because my speed's 45 and like dash doubles it, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
Crap, you can move.
90 movement.
You're fast for a turtle.
Yeah, it's the training.
So yeah, Ashfall and Will, all of a sudden, like, you just see the after image of Raimi, and then you just hear like the Bugbear and the Athel go, "What the hell?"
I've seen Raimi fight. I'm no longer surprised. Also, don't forget, Jason, you have a taser now.
That's right. I forgot. Thank you, actually. All right.
Oh yeah, I found out what that did. It was something I came up with. So it adds a with your damage, it'll add right now a D4 of lightning damage on top of whatever you use when you strike with it.
Got it. Well, first,
might be able to upgrade it in the future.
Mm-hmm. First, I'm going to strike Orange with my Electro Staff.
Do so, please.
What? Ugh.
Gotta get back to the past samurai, Jack.
That's only, unfortunately, a 9.
God,
that misses, sorry. So it comes out crackling, and the half-elf ducks like, oh shit!
But I also get that extra strike with unarmed strike, an extra unarmed strike as a bonus action.
See, my turtle friend, you have to have more faith.
The turtle's Cajun, not Mexican.
I'm literally a monk.
Not enough faith.
Basically, as he misses, he follows up with a kick to the face if he hits.
Pretty sure.
No, he doesn't. Let's leave it at that.
What? It didn't hit?
That's an 8 hit.
No. So yeah, like they're surprised by you in the midst, and because this is technically rough terrain right here, you're kind of on the side of a bunch of rubble going up. So if you slip a little bit, and it makes your kick go low. So, Rami, is that your turn?
Yep.
Very well then. It's now Red's turn. Red is... What's he gonna do? He just saw his brother shoot the doctor, and he didn't even flinch, and you got the... Well, they've seen their faces anyway. He's gonna try to... he's probably thinking to run, but he's gonna get a pot shot off at you. No, wait, his buddy's in the way. He's going to get a pot shot off at... Who can he see?
I tried so hard.
Well, I guess Jezebel's right there, so he's going to take a pot shot at Jezebel.
Oh, no.
Why does everyone shoot the hot one?
Because she stands out. There's a target.
She's waving them around. There's
an 11 hit.
No, it does not.
Alright, so all he saw was a gun poke out and hit above his head, and he just shoots at the table, goes ping above you, and yeah, he sees the turtle, but like he's gonna try to book it because he don't want to be here. 1, 2, 3, and because of rough terrain, that's all he can get. Now it is the doctor's turn. It appears plans must be a new plan must be initiated. You see, let's see, yeah, you four, and he's looking at Rami as he's attacking Rami. You don't see this, but this individual pulls out this some sort of metallic thing with buttons on it. Click. And let's see, where is it? Oh, I gotta go map layer. Where are you? There we go. And then from over in this direction, you guys hear a large scattering of rocks. As something comes out of this pile of rocks over here.
Oh no, the dinosaur. It was alive all along.
I already know.
Oh fuck!
And then the metallic, the doctor goes, erase, execute the Fentons and the Reddings. You have your orders. And the thing's eyes blink. And then...
Execute
so
order
the doc's not on our
66.
side. Got it.
You order 6.
He thinks you're the feds. And then... let's see, who's close?
Not feds.
Hey, Judge. From your position, you see as he pulls something out of his coat, throws it at his feet, and... this area goes dark.
Smoke bomb!
And you can't see anything. It's even though there's light around this area, even you can't see anything.
Oh, so he just used a darkness bomb. Clever.
What's he doing with the hostages?
Do we really want to know?
Yes! That's what we're here for!
Alright, so that's going to be the Doc's turn, and Zach, it's your turn now.
With the Bombperium.
Well...
But yeah, you saw this thing come out behind you. You see, you see the Roggen wolf like freaking out, and yeah, Rocky especially over in the corner. He's like going. He's baring his teeth, but he's like, this dog looks scared.
Roll for initiative. Pick up the jump. This one.
Eeny, me. Big thing. Well, this thing's gonna try and kill us anyway, so I might as well try.
The thing is huge. You want to solo
Yes.
it?
Yes.
But she has
Let
a
them
hammer.
fight.
Look, if John Henry has taught me anything,
It's
Okay,
die of a
Zach,
heart attack
I'm
for no
saying this-
reason.
I'm saying this both in character and out of character. Please learn from my mistakes.
Don't commit the same mistakes. Let history repeat itself anew.
what would Will do? Get naked and run at it.
I don't actually wear armor, so I might as well be naked.
Ash is gonna go out the way she came into the world.
Screaming and on some screaming and
On fire.
Speaking of fire,
Firebolt.
firebolt.
Okay.
Try to remember what my spell casting ability is.
Not much.
Oh yeah, half elf.
I'm a high elf. What's my spell? Intelligence. Oh, great.
I mean, what did you expect?
Great.
It's not like Wolzek where
Spanish
he uses...
Inquisition.
Well,
Can't all be perfect.
Ash will walk forward a little bit. And I'm going to cast Firebolt at this thing.
Okay.
Single molt of fire. Single mote. Alright. Okay, so that's rolling to hit. Range spell
By the way,
attacks.
I should probably explain what this thing looks like. I forgot to do the text flavor. This hulking brass and iron creature resembles a giant suit of plate armor. A constant growl issues from its midsection. It stands 9 feet tall, and its squat head wears an angry expression. A clockwork mirror always moves with a powerful, determined grace unusual in most clockwork creations. And it holds a giant pick in its hand.
D20 plus perfect. Okay.
Pancake.
Alright. Rolling to throw Fireball at this cocksucker.
Alrighty.
So it's not actually a gargantuan creature. It's just 9 feet tall.
Well, that's the thing. I made it bigger.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, what?
That's fine.
No. I'm gonna say, you cast Firebolt at this thing, and it does this. It takes its pick, kind of bats it aside into these rocks over here, where just kind of goes out. Reddings will be eliminated. Enemies targeted. Elven enemy sighted.
As a bonus action, I take out my Warhammer.
All 40,000 of them. Alrighty.
And I simply say, "Oi, fuck pipe, want to fucking tango?" And I end my turn.
But in front of you, Will just glances back, just going, "Are you serious?"
I get solo XP!
You know what's good, guys? I just realized if we all die, we're already buried.
That's true. But yeah, Rami, you see this thing because it kind of, even over the pile, you guys see it, and even like the your enemies around you see and go, "Oh shit!" Like they're looking at that thing instead of you now.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Because yeah, everyone heard the doctor say basically eliminate everybody. But yeah, it is now John's turn.
Okay. So can I see? Can I see any of these guys here?
Okay. Not from your angle. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, hold on, I forgot something. Rocky on his turn is like bashing at the gate because fearing for his life. Clunk, 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 and that's what he's doing. Now it's your turn, sorry. And the dog mole is doing the same thing, but actually, no, he's not doing well either.
I would say we get the dog out of here, but I just realized the dog has nowhere to go if we let him out.
Robot's in the way, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we could let them fight, but, like, we want to save that thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, if I were to move over in this area, could I see these guys?
Yeah, do you have much movement, though? How far
I should. Okay, so there's 30 right there.
You'd be able to see red, at least. Rami's kind of blocking the other two.
Alright, well, here's what I actually want to do. Like, I'm gonna have to move right here anyway, just to see this. What I want to do is I want to look in the air. I want to look in the area where the smoke, where the
Did we lose John?
I think so.
He looked too hard into the and he saw the things he was not meant to see.
Can you guys not hear me?
There you go.
Now I can.
Yeah, you were frozen in time and space.
He peered into the future, scary, and has an axe.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You guys heard that clearly enough?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what were you looking at? You cut out when you said you're looking over.
Yeah, I want to look over in the darkened area here. I'm not. Is it a smoke bomb or is it like the darkness spell?
Kind of a little column A, kind of a little column B.
Well, regardless, barring grabbing the hostages, the only ways he can really go are this way, and this way. So, just keeping in mind some of the weird things that we've seen in this adventure, I want to hold my action and wait until he steps out. And what I'm looking for specifically is not necessarily him, but footprints. I want to see if like I see like some footprints in the ground here just suddenly appear, or if I hear someone walking away. Like I want to try. I guess what I'm trying to say is if he decides to get clever and go invisible, I want to like just wait, watch, and listen for like if anything comes out of this darkness, visible or invisible. That's when I'll take my shot.
Okay. So you're holding your action.
Yeah, holding my action for the dock.
Alrighty. Mike, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Do you need me to roll perception to like look out for invisible things, or is that on his turn?
Well, he can't see into the darkness itself, so.
Okay. Well, I was more looking at the edge of the darkness, but I understand.
Yeah.
Are you trying to roll perception or something? What are you doing?
He's holding his actions in case he sees anybody come out of the dark or sees trying to look for invisibility, but he's holding his action, so.
Yeah, like I'm not looking into the darkness itself. I'm trying to look at the edges because if barring grabbing the hostages, if the doc leaves, there's only one way he can go.
Okay, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon and as a bonus action to smack the blue guy who is attacking Judge.
Okay. Wow.
And that's a hot and spicy 25.
Yeah, that just hits. Of course it hits.
That's fine.
And then that is 10 damage of the Dargon.
I bites him. It's
Okay.
Like, yeah, and it takes a chunk out of his back, and he's like, just, he's looking ragged.
And then I will move up a little bit.
This dude has a shit ton of health.
He's a bugbear.
That don't mean shit. I'm pretty sure I have less health
And
than
then I'm
you.
gonna shoot him. And did this seriously get? No, that's okay. That's not an 18. That's a 16 base. So plus.
Yeah, you hit. You hit.
I didn't even have to add my bonus.
Yep. Bugbears are tough sons of bitches.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is a hot and spicy 13 damage, max damage.
13.
Yep.
He's still got that defiant, angry look in his eyes. He's just staring at you, Judge, but...
God. Everyone is worthy of the God's mercy. I'm not. I'm just the prophet, so I don't have to be. Very bad line. But that's my turn.
Alrighty.
The bugbear will not die.
It's Orange's turn. He's seeing the other bugbear getting taken out. He's like looking at the darkness. He's looking at the giant robot. He's like, oh, fuck this! I quit. He tells to the half elf. Let's see, he's gonna jump down from here. Boink.
Fired.
1, 2, 3, and yeah.
Does Rami get an attack of opportunity?
He can if he wants it.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna let him run away and get in a good position. Now I'm gonna attack him. With the staff of justice.
That's
Alright.
unfortunate.
Does an attack of opportunity stop him from moving, or do you need
You
a feat to do
you
that?
need a feat for that.
That's set.
Okay.
It hit them. It stops them.
You know what else will stop him? Death.
That is true.
If I could roll for worth anything, that's
Okay, Jason.
13.
Are you still whoring your dice out?
What'd you say, Jason?
13. And no, I'm not.
No, you missed. Womp, as he runs away.
Still sounds like it.
So that's your reaction taken. So, oh wait, since he's not attacking, he's got to go around this cage though. So, 1, 2, 3. He's gonna get right. He's trying to skirt around this thing. Oh wait, no wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. What? Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't fuck up my math. Hang on. Nope, not that one. Because this counts as rough, so that would take a 15, and then he could have moved another 45, so... Alright, so going around this and then up, so yeah, he's going to be kind of trying to skirt around this thing. Trying to stay near the cage.
Yeah.
It is focused on Ashfall, but...
I mean, there's only one way out of this place, and it's through the giant robot, so...
Alright, so Temmie, it's your turn. This guy's just looking in front of you and says, and then he says to you... Hold on, wait, where is it?
And he says,
Yo, count.
He looks at you, Judge, and says, "The name is Antonio Stannis. Remember my name as you take me out, you fucking fed."
I turn to him. I'm not a fed, and I am not the god of mercy. And I take my gun, and I fucking smash his fucking skull with it.
pistol whip.
Pistol whip? Alright.
But it's good.
Spicy 1 damage.
What would that be for it? Matt?
That'd be a strength attack.
Oof. Strength's pretty good.
17?
That'll hit. And since it's an improvised weapon, I'm gonna say, what is that? It's a D4, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just, yeah, because you're not using your hand, you're using a improvised, so yeah, go and give me that D4.
4.
And just as you say that, you bring the gun down at the bridge of his nose, forcing it up into his skull and into his brain.
Good.
And he be dead.
I will step across his corpse, look at the other two, hold up my holy symbol, and I will use my channel divinity. Because fuck that.
What does the channel divinity do?
Orders demand. Present my holy symbol, and each creature of your choice that can see you or hear you within 30 feet must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed until the end of your next turn, or until the charmed creature takes any damage. You can also cause any of the charmed creatures to drop what they're holding when they fail to save. This also includes if anyone's in that smoke screen and hears my voice.
Okay.
Hit next enemy.
Is it anybody you choose, or is it just everybody at 30 feet?
It's of my choosing.
Okay, so let me pull up.
Be a creature of my choosing.
That's pretty good.
So is this a charm effect?
Yes.
Okay, so they'll get advantage on that because of their Fey ancestry.
Well, fuck that.
They're half-elves. Alright, so I just got it's a wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yes.
One of them's got a nat 20. And the other one's got a 19.
And then for the doctor, if he's still smoke.
Within 30 feet?
Yep.
You don't know if anything's there.
I'm just making sure that is also my target.
Alright.
And for obvious reasons, they both succeeded.
Yeah, that advantage was a bitch. Because they're opposite. Like the low rolls were actually probably would have not succeeded. Alright, sorry, but yeah. Oh wait, what level spell is that?
It's not a spell; it's my channel divinity.
Okay, good. Never mind then.
It is.
Right.
It basically, my God has given me the power to do this.
Boy, that's the Lord.
Lord. All right, so that's your turn. Whose turn's next? That'll be this boy. What's he gonna do?
It's God's turn now.
Wow, he's got a lot of shit he does. That's a bonus action?
I mean, it doesn't have to be a bonus action.
Right.
It could be free action.
Okay, I'm gonna need the square tool. Alright, so first of all, as this thing comes running, it's gonna just it's gonna look hostile detected, and it's gonna attack with that giant ass pick. One of each. Okay, so the pick and then the slam. Okay. Oh fuck. Yeah, that hits. And does the other one? Ooh, that doesn't hit. Alright, so he's going to take the pick and he's going to slam it into that bugbear. And that's going to be doing some...
1 million damage.
It does a hefty sum. Let's see what it does.
50,000.
100,000. We'll call it a good compromise.
Okay, so that happened.
I also say...
Alright, Ashful, watches this...
Live?
What was that?
How long do kobolds usually live for?
11 days!
Alright, so he slams this
How
thing...
long do you live? 7 days! Oh, my brother got killed.
Orange just got, gets the pick dug into his back, but then it misses the slam attack on him. But then, Ashfall, you watch as this thing's chest opens up, and it's gonna... Where is it? Where's the... 30 by...
I'm a foreign blazer!
A range of 30 and a color 10 by 10. Okay, so...
Oh, good. It's the Iron Giant.
Here we go, draw shape. And you see this spray of alchemical grease come out. Let's see, 10 by 10, so that's... He's going to cut off this exit.
Did he just coat the floor in oil?
Yeah, let's see, hold on. In a 30-foot range, so that means...
You bought and sold the right amount of oil.
And since that's one path and the bugbear's inside of it, he has to roll something.
Mm-hmm.
which he fails, and the bugbear goes prone. Donk.
Is grease flammable?
Nah, it's a weird thing, like how it should be, but it's not.
There was a moment in Critical Role where Beauregard, Marisha's character, bought grease specifically for that reason, and then found out too late that it wasn't flammable, and they had this turned into a whole thing.
But yeah, that is now considered a difficult thing, and it can do that, but it's already used its bonus. Wait. Alright, I'll probably do that next then, when more people are grouped up. Alright, so that's its turn. Ken, it's your turn. You got a giant robot over there, and you got 2 half-elves over there, and what do?
The 2 half-elves are a bit further away, so that's fine. Have enough movement to go into this table, and I guess I'll shoot at the robots.
Alright, good.
You're a brave hot girl for shooting at giant robots.
I mean, it's not a stab at it, and I don't think stabbing with a rapier will work.
I don't think you can charm it either.
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't tried.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
You hit. You gonna give me that damage.
That's a total of 4 damage.
Clink! You hit, after it sprays the spray, you hit the open chassis, clink, and you just see a spark. You said, how much damage did you say?
4.
Okay. Eliminate all targets. And is that all for you?
I moved, so actually, wait, too. Yeah, I'd probably be attacking next round anyways, but... They're like, yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. So it is now Green's turn.
Do the right thing, Green.
He's looking at that thing and he's like, "Alright, Fed, he goes, I want immunity. If I confess and squeal, will you at least save me from that thing?" And he's pointing at the robot. And the brother behind him's like, "The hell are you doing?" He goes, "We're fucked if we don't take a deal."
We haven't
Sorry.
told you we're not the feds.
I promise you, I won't try to arrest you if we survive this.
I will.
Are you...
They might.
I actually do have medicals.
Go and roll me a, what would that be? A persuasion, I guess, because your intention is leaving out info, right?
Oh yeah, but I'm not lying. I won't try to arrest them.
Yeah, I'll just say persuasion then, because you're not technically lying.
6.
Alright. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Do half-elves have something for this? I forget. You're not charming him, so they can't be put to sleep.
Just a regular persuasion.
Nope,
just talk.
regular persuasion.
I just want to talk.
What'd you say it was?
6.
Wait, hold on. Plus nothing in charisma, so 5.
Ha!
Damn. That insight low.
Yeah, so he's like, "All right," and he's gonna get to the top, and he's gonna get to the top of this pile, and he's gonna yell out, what was that guy's name? The other one. Blue's dead. Blue's name was Antonio. He's like, "Jared, get out of the grease! The feds. I made a deal with the feds," and he's gonna take a shot at the robot.
Wait, he believed him?
He rolled
you're
1
five.
below Jason. So he's gonna take a shot at the robot. And missed terribly. Boom! And it just clinks off its armor. Tough son of a bitch! And he doesn't get multi-attack, I don't believe. Not with ranged. Oh no, he does.
Die.
Oh wait, no, that's 2 melee attacks he'd get.
Eat lead, alien robot.
Really, they
Oh, he actually ate the lead.
Yeah, so yeah, he doesn't get multi-attack with
I'm here.
weapon. So yeah, Green thinks he's on your side and just took a shot at the thing. Red is still not quite convinced, I don't think. Yeah,
Did the rest of us hear that conversation?
Well, they're not being stealthy about it. He's yelling. And you heard Rami say, I'm not going to arrest you.
Meanwhile, me in the background pulling a Frieza. I'm going to ignore that.
Alright, so whose turn is it? That was Green's turn. It's Blue dead. It's now Jason, it's your turn.
So does Red look like he's about to shoot me in the shell?
He looks like he's trying to leave, like he was trying to book it.
Well, I can't move up to him. I can't move up to the robot in one turn. I don't want to use another key point for the movement thing.
Have you tried dashing?
So if I move and dash without using a key point, that takes my turn, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's what I don't want to do.
Do you really need all those key points?
Actually, he does.
There's identity, Mike.
Do you really need all those stunning fists?
How nasty is this grease trap here?
Well, you saw as it got, from where your vantage point, you saw as it got sprayed and the bugbear immediately, slipped on it like the green slime in Home Alone.
Oh no, he's dead.
You know what? YOLO. I'm going to end up using 2 key points here.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
What?
Are you allowed to do that?
Am I allowed to do that?
Well, some moves take 2 key points. This is one of those ones that.
No, I'm doing 2 separate moves to do, using 2 separate abilities.
Oh, okay.
One step of the wind, so I can get over there, and then I'm gonna do flurry of blows.
All right.
Is that legal?
I think so. One of them takes your bonus action. Wait, do they both take bonus actions to activate?
Wait a minute.
When 1 key point, take disengage attack action as a bonus action on my turn. Then flurry of blows. Immediately after you take the attack action in your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as bonus actions.
Okay, so you have to attack it before you use the flurry of blows, then.
But both of them say you're spending a bonus action to do it, so...
Yeah.
Okay, then. Well, then.
The dash would get you there, but then, yeah.
So either way, I can't really actually hurt him or attack him or anything like that.
Well, you'd be able to attack him, I think, because the bonus action is just to move
Yeah.
dash.
Yeah.
You'd still be able to fight.
I'll use the 1 key point then to get over there.
Let me read the thing.
And then I'm just gonna...
So you went through the grease. Let me see if that does anything.
No, I did not go through the grease.
I have to get over there then.
Can I not climb over this?
Oh yeah, it's a cage, but it would take a bit of your movement.
How about this? Those
are cages too, but you can pick your way through those. There's a little path there.
Well, I have 90 movement speed, so.
Okay. I don't think the grease...
You're a fast turtle.
I am.
Okay, you're not ending your turn there, so you're good. But you did. Yeah. But did you enter? You didn't enter it at all.
I can avoid it with my 90 movement speed. Yeah.
Enters and ends their turn. Okay, never mind. Okay, so you're good.
Okay. All right. And then maybe my electricity damage will do a little extra. Who knows? As I strike with my staff. Eight.
No, you go and where'd that dice go, Jason?
Other room.
I told you should have bought that dice jail. Like the others are, both dice are yelling at each other. So you get up zoom, the fastest turtle alive, and you take a swing, clunk, just clanks off its leg.
Hey, I'm worthless.
You're not worthless.
Right back.
Alrighty.
My turn's over.
Alrighty, so that was his turn. Go ahead, Red. He's gonna... He saw Tammy kill Blue. He still doesn't believe anything. He's running still. He doesn't care. He's like... he's telling David, we gotta get the hell out of here. So... Rough terrain. 1, 2... 3. He's just dashing, so, and then 1, 2, 4. That's all he can get. He's trying to stay over there. Because he's trying to make a break for it. And then it's on that turn from where the dock was. You guys see as the... How long does that last? Nah, since he's not there. Okay, so you see as the smoke dissipates.
Mm-hmm.
Empty cell.
I knew it.
Does fucking hell? He just teleported them out of there, didn't he?
You don't know.
Disappointing.
Does my held actions still apply? Can I see any? Can I
Nope.
see anything? And
You see nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Okay then. I suppose I just do nothing then.
They melted into the darkness. They no longer exist. Was there ever really a doctor of hostages? Why are we here in this cave?
That's a very good question. Why are we here in this cave?
Just
For
to suffer.
hostages, but hostages that never existed because they obviously just melted into smoke.
The hostages were the enemy all along.
All right, Zach, it's your turn.
Some Twin Peaks shit.
There's a midget telling us our favorite gum's coming back. I have good news.
Suit burns. Suit burns. What does it mean? Where's the suit, you dipshit? Let's see. I'm going to move closer.
Move me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
Going to use a bonus action to swap out take out my boomer hook. And I am going to throw my boomer hook at the metal man.
Do it. Do it, you bitch. Do it.
Do I look metal man?
You're about to go tell your friend not come to school tomorrow. 12.
Miss. Sorry.
Fucking hell!
The hook goes around him, kind of glances off, and comes back towards you.
Well, I gotta roll a 13 to catch.
You see, Zach, this is because you don't have enough goddamn faith.
I'm gonna take your faith and shove it up your ass.
Not the spirit.
Yet my faith still.
Oh no!
I'm gonna take your faith and shove it up your ass, Sister Mary Discipline.
Let me roll severity. This might not hurt you.
Joke shop.
This comes back and
All right.
stabs me for
Low
max
severity,
damage.
so low severity. So it just kind of you miss it, but with a nat 1, it's gonna embed itself in the table right above Jezebel's head, like ka-dunk!
Shing. Sorry. And with that, I end my turn.
Alright.
Next time, I'm gonna basically run up to this cocksucker with my hammer and start beating it like it owes me money.
Are you? Let's see if any tail breaks happen.
Grab my good dice.
Oh no. That's not the one you wanted to break out. Rocky's still banging against his cage. And then,
Okay.
like the Kool-Aid Man,
No.
Dog Mole escapes. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's running amok, crashing into everything.
Well, you're closest. It's your problem now.
Yeah.
You can take care of it.
And that was its turn because it had to break down the cage. Rocky did not escape. John, it's your turn.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see exactly where this will get me. Okay, so I know this is going to be a slightly controversial move, but it's the only thing I can think. It's the only thing I can think of to do.
No, don't shoot yourself in the head. There's no ghost to fight.
I'm not going to shoot myself in the head, but what I remember there were 2 hostages. Do I remember where in the cage they were?
Right in the cage, the empty cage.
Okay, so
They're not there anymore.
okay, so what I want to do is just take a shot into the cage to see if that provokes any kind of reaction, because I'm not certain if they're invisible or if they had another way out. On my next turn, when I get up to the cage, I'm going to start checking for that. But since I can't for now, I want to fire into the cage to see if anything reacts.
All right, go ahead and roll.
I should probably also point this out. I'm trying not to hit the hostages. I just want the bullet to like whiz past them.
What hostages? You're firing into an empty
Well,
cell.
I'm basing this off of where I remember they were.
Okay.
I have an idea, but for me to work out this idea, I have to get up to the cage, which I.
There are no hostages in Bossing City.
All right, go. God damn it, Mike. Go
Okay,
ahead and
like-
roll.
Actually, hold on. Just looking at my abilities to see if like anything applies here. You know what? No, I'm not gonna be a murder happy idiot. I'm actually going to use my action to dash and get right up to the cage, and when it comes back around on my turn again, I'm going to start examining. But I can't do that now because I had to use my action to get up to the cage.
All right, I'll give you this for free though. In getting up to the cage, you see that it's still locked.
You see,
Mm-hmm.
you see, that's what I was worried about. But yeah, like that's all I can do for now.
Alright, so Will ran away from the dog mole and to the cage.
That's fair.
Mike, it's your turn. This creature's like, it's not looking in your direction, it's just kind of thrashing around like it's panicked because it's hearing all kinds of sounds. There's a giant robot over there.
I'm gonna do what people call a pro gamer move.
Oh.
No, he's going to
And-
say the gamer word.
I'm gonna drop my concentration on spiritual weapon. It'll go away.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna do an oldie but a goodie and cast heat metal on the robot.
Okay.
Because it is manufactured metal. So, it can't really take off its skin,
As far as you know.
or maybe. But, so I'm gonna cast heat metal on it.
Okay, does
So-
that roll something or no?
No.
It can't.
It can't. Can it roll on its skin?
I guess not.
On its entire body. Right there. Creature in physical contact with the object, which is itself, takes 2d8 fire damage.
Okay. I was using your
So
noggin.
I will do the first blast of fire damage. If it's holding or wearing, the creature must succeed a con saving throw or drop the object if it can. Can it drop its own?
It can't drop itself.
Can't drop itself, so
Yes.
there you go. I get to do 48 damage every turn.
Ooh.
So first hit is 10 fire damage for the standard. And then I'm going to do the bonus action for another 2d8. 4. And 8 damage.
Nice. I was hoping one of you guys had heat metal. I remember from whenever last month, I'm like, I hope one of you guys has heat metal.
And then I take it off of this and I put it on John's gun again.
Just to,
Then I just scream, hubris!
just so just in case he thought you were sorry, to prove him wrong.
But no. Jason's like, she's a good person, right? Right?
Please?
It's like the Anakin and Padme one. You're a good person, right? Right?
Right?
But that's the end of my turn after that. As to be like, feel the gods' holy light of fire.
Alright, so Orange is going to use half his movement to stand up in the puddle. And being injured, he's going to run, and since you're not technically an ally to him, he's going to try to push you out of the way so he can leave. There, Rami.
Oh, is that about Rami?
He's trying to push past you because you're not allied with him. Green thinks you're allied, but he's
Easy,
one of his-
easy. don't know what accent that was.
Get the hell out of my way! Oh, that's probably not going to hit. That's a 8.
No. AC 16.
No, he's got multiple attack because he's physical, so he's going to try to punch you again out of the way. Oh my god, I'm using a different dice. That's another nat 1. Let me roll
He punches Rami on the spikes.
You know what? Yeah,
Rami's
let's
like-
go with that. He punches you on the spikes and you give him a damage there, Rami.
1d4. That doesn't count as my reaction, though, right?
No, I'll give it for free.
Okay.
Like,
Tres.
I know the moment passed, but it took me a while to find this image with Mike's Pro Gamer move.
Yeah.
What's this?
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. What did Mike do?
A pro gamer move, and apparently Mr. Freeze knows Mike thought Mike was contracted by Batman.
It's actually 5, not 3. Because I have the plus 2
5,
piercing
okay.
to it.
Good to know. So he punches at you trying to get past and spears his hand like, oh, god damn it. And he can't move anymore because you're in the way. You're basically condemning this man to die, Rami. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you! Temmy, it's your turn now.
Tammy?
Temmy, wherefore art thou?
Tammy.
I know. I'm really debating on what I want to do.
It's a sin.
Ah.
He doesn't go to mass every Sunday.
Resist the urge. Don't shoot the boy in the back of the head. He'll do it to himself eventually.
The boy. You can't kill me if I kill myself.
Are you talking about me or the green guy?
Yes.
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 I like to imagine there'd be someone like, oh, we're facing ghosts. I know how to solve this. And then they just show up as ghost form and start punching everything.
Alright, I'm going to come up behind this green guy.
Just know that when you go up to the rock face, that will be difficult terrain, and it does like half your movement when you get to that point.
Okay, that should be fine then, because that's about as far as I wanted to go anyways.
Yeah, you heard him earlier shouting that they gave me a deal and he was shooting at the robot, but his back is to you.
You didn't make the deal with us.
I know.
You're from the church.
I'm angry, and extra angry now that the doctor dude is gone. So, did I catch him unaware?
Well, he sees you walking up. He think he's coming up, but he thinks you're all allies now.
So he's technically unaware that I'm about to fucking shoot him in the back.
Oh, poor guy.
And you guys call Will evil for his
That's an
burger
X
happy
20.
tendencies.
I didn't say you were evil. I just no one said you're evil, Will. What'd you say, Temmy?
That's an at 20.
Where were these when you were riding the horses last session?
Fuck no.
Ah,
Now.
I live, I die, I live again, man.
All right,
is
give me
the
the damage.
combat. The damage.
We need at least one of these guys alive to interrogate.
Max damage again.
Oh god.
Or kill them. Will could care less.
16 plus 18 damage.
Ouch. Let me do that math. Hold on.
Right in the back, too.
God, I can't do math right now. I gotta actually, hold on. Blam! Ah! Like he stumbles forward, sees you with the smoking gun, and he realizes he's been had. The turtle eye to him. The
And then as I do, I swing my spiritual weapon all the way over and club him with it.
Does it got enough movement speed to get over there?
Yes, it has 30.
So so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yep, I'm right there. Alright. So here come the scales of justice.
And here comes my gun.
And then that is 18 hit
Yeah, it is.
for the D8. That is 11. So it's another max roll.
Jeez. Strikes right in the back.
And this is why this is where I say nothing in this room forgives you for what you did.
Okay.
Goddamn fads. And, well, that's his turn. He's just going to writhe in agony. It's now the golem's turn.
Look, Gollum.
Well, I call him a golem, but his name is Mirimdum. I don't want to say that all the time, so I'm just going to call him a golem.
Fair enough.
Yeah, how do you say this? Myrmidon. Mirimdum. Myrmidon.
Myrmidon?
Myrmidon.
I think it's Myrmidon.
Yeah,
Leoparadon.
Charlie.
It's Leoparadon.
All right, so to do. Oh, so it just does. Okay, I misread that before. All right, so was that a line? And a line 20 feet long and 5 feet wide. 5 feet wide, so. What's his movement speed? 30, so he can move. No, he's gonna move back actually. He's gonna the thing is gonna be like and kind of like
where?
Right here.
Wait.
Does he take an attack of opportunity?
No, he hasn't left your space.
Okay.
Fair enough.
How long is this?
I'm ready. How about you?
Let's see. Actually, no, I thought that was longer, so he knows what it is. He's going to go right here. You see as the chassis on him opens up again, but this time there's a spark and a flame of fire in a 20 feet long and 5 feet wide bursts in a straight line from him.
Towards the opposite direction of Rami?
Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this area is currently on fire. I need you to make me a dex saving throw there, Rami.
You're a monk, you should be good at those.
I should also be good at hitting people, and yet...
And the bugbear's gonna make it
Just
too.
dex, right? That's
Yeah,
17. 17.
You pass it, so you only take half of this. This
Fair
guy's
enough.
gonna take the rest of it, and holy crap.
Cool. I'm actually kind of using the shell to kind of take the heat of it.
Yeah.
But still cooking, of course.
Oh.
Tonight I dine on turtle soup.
Not today.
Oh shit.
Oh, what?
Oh my god!
Stop stalling.
Hold on, I gotta... God damn. Okay, Alright, so it's an attack with 4 d12s. I just rolled 2 11s and 2 12s. So that's 46 damage of fire. You get half to 23, Rami. Is the bugbear... Is he... Which one is that? That's orange?
Orange. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, wait, hold on. He didn't get hit as much as blue, so... But he had lower health than him, so... Holy... No! The bugbear is on fire, screaming, still alive, but not wanting to be. Rami, how are you doing? With 23 fire damage.
I had it and I lost it. I'm alive.
Okay, that's good. Holy God.
I mean, if I didn't miss, I'd be dead, but I'm alive.
Yeesh.
Oh, I wouldn't be dead. I'd be at health 37. So, I'd be close to it. I'd be out.
Good thing you passed your saving throw. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can only use that 3 more times. Alright, so it does that, and now after it's done that attack, it's going to make the terrain difficult again because it sees more people are trying to leave. And
That feels difficult.
It's going to make another splat. Let's see, hold on. I can't copy things. Okay, so I'm just gonna put it right. Wait, hold on. Oops, wrong one. Well, no, not line. I want rectangle. Draw a shape. There we go. No, not red. Green. Alright, here we go. Alright, another 10 by 10. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that should do it. And more difficult terrain there for you guys with grease on the ground. Alright.
He's leaking.
Is he? Alright, so...
Grease me up, woman! Okay.
Alright, Ken, it's your turn.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
You can see red from this angle over to the right, and you can see the orange guy burning it on fire, and you heard a gunshot and some guy sounding betrayed up here. But you can't see him.
Well, first I'm going to use my first action to put one of the cold bullets in the chamber.
Okay.
And I'm going to, where did it shoot the fire from? Like its chest, eye, vein, or...
Yeah, out of its, like, open chest cavity.
I'm going to use that cold bullet to try to freeze that shot.
Ooh.
Alright, let's see how it goes.
19 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that hits. Okay, go ahead and give me the damage.
Seven damage.
Nice, nice. And you see as it ices up, that where that you saw that spark before, it was like a lighter spark when it sprayed it at Rami. And you see as it, there's ice in it now. Whether it stops completely, we'll have to see. But then it like turns in your direction. It turns its head. Nice
Well,
shot.
now
though.
you've drawn its ire.
Well, if it's looking at me, I'm going to use Nimble Escape to have a bonus action to hide.
Okay, do so.
So I guess, like I'm just further on the table.
Like the kids at Thanksgiving. Alrighty, so Nimble Escape, good job. It's now Green's turn. Green's been betrayed, bamboozled even. He thought he had a deal.
Mecha dwarfed.
Yeah, I like that word. And he's angry at this a-hole that just shot him. Like, I thought we had a deal. And he's gonna... Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna get up so we can have two attacks. He's gonna get up right close to you and get out his Morning Star. And he gonna give a swing.
Is this guy a bugbear or is he a elf?
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. But you're right. So he doesn't have a Morning Star. Sorry, I forgot. He has a short sword, I believe. Where's his page?
I draw my short sword!
Character.
So yeah, he uses that and short sword. So thanks for reminding me. I almost did the wrong damage.
Right.
Still, though, I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna hit with a 22. Tammy.
Nah.
So that's
Miss. What's your AC? 40.
So that's 9 piercing damage to you as he stabs you. Sick. And then he's gonna pull it out and do another one. Another slice head. Natural 20. I'm assuming that hits. Let's see what damage it gets you, Tammy. Ooh.
Oh, this is.
So that's...
Not a fan.
Oh god, okay, so that, no, that adds, so well, that'll be 16 piercing damage to you now, like, as he stabs you.
All right.
Good? How you doing?
If it wasn't obvious,
You're blank.
oh, I look like I'm about to fall over dead.
Oh god.
Ooh, jeez. What happens when the cleric goes frontline?
Some clerics are made to be frontline. Look at Riken.
True.
I can take it.
But yeah, like he's angry because he's been betrayed. His back hurts. He's bleeding, and scales are bouncing on his head. So he just stabbed you twice. All right, so that ends his turn. He's angry at you, and he's bleeding, and yeah. So with that, it is now Jason. It's your turn. You partially got on fire. The guy in front of you is burning still, and you're kind of standing in the fire, so you might want to get out of that.
If I go through this, as long as I don't stay in the
Yeah, as long as you
grease,
don't
I'm
stay
okay,
in it.
right?
Yeah, as long as you don't stay in it.
Gonna maneuver over
It
here.
It is considered rough terrain though, so it will half your movement for the feet you are in it.
Oh, well, it shouldn't be too bad because it's 45. Yeah.
Okay.
He's just gonna maneuver over here.
You kind of slip and slide a little as you get out.
Radical. And then I'm gonna.
Tubular even.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna use flurry of blows. First with the staff, and then 2 kicks or whatever.
Do it.
Come on. Come on,
dice.
Use different dice this time.
I am using different dice this time.
Good.
I think the problem's me.
Maybe
13.
Nope. Just miss. Maybe you should roll harder. Maybe that would work.
I did.
Oh. Maybe roll them softer.
I did.
Alright, well you still got your bonus attack, right?
No, I missed. Well, say it has to hit. Actually, hold on. I don't think. Never mind. I think I do get those. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you have to hit. You just have
I
to
think
decide
you
to do
attack,
it.
yeah.
You're right. I'll miss with the staff. It has to be unarmed. Miss. Ah, there we go. Unnatural 20.
That hits. What was the other one by chance? Was it lower than 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't even break. It didn't even break 10.
Alright, so yeah, I got one hit at least. You're probably still smoking, so you're like still shaking some fire off, and that's why 2 of the attacks hit miss. What do you
By
got?
piercing. By piercing.
Chink! Right into its shin. Alrighty. It's still standing stalwart as the bugbear's screaming and on fire. A lot of people are screaming. A dog mole's running around. And yeah, is there anything else you'd like to do, Jason?
Drinking potions. Bonus.
Yeah, for since none when we started we didn't have healer, I said bone actions you could use for your
I used the bonus action for flurry of blows though.
Oh.
So no, that's it.
Okay. Alright, so that was Jason's turn. It's Red's turn. He's gonna see his brother's getting killed. Yeah, they're twins, so he thought he was right behind him. He says, "I told you they was lying!" And he's gonna take a shot at Judge there. What's that plus?
1 million.
So that is 17?
Who are you attacking? I'm sorry?
Tammy,
Okay.
17, does
Nope.
that hit?
Yes.
Ooh, lucky. Alright, and can he do multiple?
Is your AC?
Oh! Holy shit. He can make 3 attacks? What? Because he's using ranged, he can make 3 ranged attacks. Okay, that's too much. I'm just gonna have that go down to 2, so... Yeah, I thought they weren't able to do that with, I misread it. It says they can make 2 melee attacks or 3 ranged attacks. I'm not gonna do that, because holy shit. I'll just have them do 1 more. Sound like a fair compromise?
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, Jason.
Your time is.
It might be too late. You can say it's too late, but hold on. They have, like, whenever I hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by Flurry of Blows, which I did, I can impose one of the following effects.
Ooh, okay.
Must succeed a dex savings throw, be knocked prone. Must make a strength throw or be pushed 15 feet away, or it can't take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Alright, and you hit it, so you want one. Is there anything it has to roll against?
If you allow it, if he has to do a 6, I'm gonna go with a dex saving throw. Otherwise, he's knocked prone.
We don't have extras, so let's see. I'll allow it because any help against this thing is needed.
Sorry to interrupt. I just
no
remembered.
worries. He made a 14.
It just it doesn't say what it needs to be. Oh no, 14. My key save is 13, so he saved it.
Okay. Well, good try though. But yeah, anyway, going back to Red, he's gonna take his other shot because I'm not gonna have him attack 3 times because holy hell, you can chip away all you guys. Gonna have him attack Judge again with a 22.
That hits. I'm down.
Well, you don't know for that. He might roll low.
No, there's no way.
You're fine.
Yeah, you might be down. That's 10 piercing damage.
Yep, I'm down.
All right, and after you saving his brother, Judge goes down, is unconscious, and he's gonna tell, "Get the hell!" He goes, "Run this way, brother!" And he's gonna move 1. Oh, that's rough terrain, so can he climb? No, he wouldn't be able to climb that in time. But he doesn't want to get in the grease or the fire right there, so he's gonna do half his movement. So that's 5 feet, so that means 25 left. So 14, so 1. So he's climbing up kind of over this rubble this way, and that's as far as he'll be able to get because he uses actions to fire. But yeah, Judge is down, Will, and Acra. That means your holy weapon, spirit weapon goes away too. Yeah, you're up on kind of like the side of like a bunch of rubble.
Yeah, I can see you.
Just want to make sure.
I'm literally just casting a word.
And the spiritual weapon goes away now.
I mean, that's what you get for shooting someone in the back. I mean, I'm not one to judge. I'm not one to judge. I shoot people in the back, but yeah.
They wanted to kill witnesses. And they stole a dog.
That is true.
Alright, so that was Red's turn.
Red.
He's not there anymore, so Zach, it's your turn. You don't know about Judge's thing. All you see is Rami fighting this thing right now.
So can I get to here?
At 25, yeah, because you can move into your character's, your ally's
Neat.
space.
Jump off my shot.
I jump over and I grab my fucking hammer and I'm gonna bash this cocksucker in.
Are you gonna rage?
No.
He does it afterwards.
Okay.
That comes later.
Rage comes later, brother.
Okay, Bane.
10.
Miss. You clank against its shin, like after Rami pierces it, you go, kunk, but it's a little tougher than you were expecting. Might need to choke up on that hammer.
And with that, I end my turn.
You're not raging?
No.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't want to.
I
It's not
don't
fun
want
anymore.
to. It's my character.
I like the
My character, my choice.
It's like the 7 psychopaths. He goes, rage. No. What? I said no. Why not? I don't wanna.
Right.
Makes sense.
Alright.
My point
too
was
bad.
you. I don't
Alright,
care.
so it's now the dog mole's turn and Rocky's turn. Let's see which direction he wants to flee, because this thing, the dog mole's blind and all it hears is noises.
He's going to try to dig through the floor.
I'm gonna roll a d4 to see which direction cardinal direction it heads. Where's that? There you are. So straight north through this big table. In the 1, 2, 3, 4. It crashes through this table and it's heading right for your table with blindly running, Jezebel.
God.
And since it's got 30. Hang on. It's just trying to run and its movement is. Okay, yeah, it's gonna keep moving. 1. So Jezebel, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As it crashes through the table.
Shimmy, Jezebel! Shimmy!
7.
This thing, like, your focus on the robot, you hear it crash, you look at this thing with tentacles in its face, like, crashes its foot right through the table, stomps right on your back, and presses you to the floor. And you take It's just say hot.
Yes.
Rochelle, get my bat.
That's it. I'm giving that.
We need the horny stick.
Silence, wench. I don't wish to be horny anymore.
Alright, you take 8 bludgeoning damage, Jezebel, as this thing steamrolls over you and keeps running. Not even knowing
8
you were
you
there.
said? I couldn't hear John was talking.
Yeah, 8, Ocho. And let's see what goes on with our Roggen wolf friend. Does he get out? Nope. Not with that. So clunk, clunk, clunk. The wolf is still trying to escape and fearing for its life with all this shenanigery.
He's safer in there.
He really is.
All right, so now top of the order again. We go to John. Your ally's down behind you, and the cell's empty.
Well, I happen to know that one of my other allies is a healer, so I'm not worried about him. Now, here's my question. I am, to some degree, an engineer. So I will build his own guns, and according to my character sheet, I can improve upon my guns and make my own bullets.
Okay.
So at least as far as engineering, I have some idea of what to look for. So what I want to do is I want to look at this whole area surrounding the cell and even at the back of the cell. I want to look for anything that's out of place. Like, is a wall not actually a wall? Is a rock not actually a rock? I'm looking for things that might be secret passages or secret buttons or levers.
Go ahead and roll me. Give me an investigation, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because it just occurred to me, like, he couldn't have escaped with magic because magic works wonky out here. Okay, so so I rolled a natural 17. What is my investigation? That is 3, so unnatural 20 plus my proficiency, so that is 22 investigation. And that took my action, so I don't think I can do anything else this turn.
Nothing at the back of the walls or anything, but looking up at the top of the cell, you actually see where it looks like there's something gray painted to look like a rock, but it's not, and you can kind of see what looks like a straight line, almost like the leaking edge of a door that's cracked open. Something that like an opening that's above the cell, like going straight up.
I don't suppose weighing less than 110 pounds I could squeeze through the bars.
Nah, like those bars are pretty narrow.
Okay, so did it take my action to actually do the investigating? Mm-hmm. Because I would like to. Okay, so then I can't. Actually, wait.
I mean, you can still move, but.
Well, I don't want to move. There's something I want to do. I don't have anything that would. Question. Actually, no. Like one action. If it's for revolvers, one action shoots both, right?
Yeah, you have to shoot in order to use the bonus action to shoot again.
Okay. So. Okay, so
I remember that.
Okay, so I really can't do anything this turn because what I would like to do is shoot the lock off.
You still got a bonus action and a movement.
You can save Judge.
Then again, I think you used all your healing potions, didn't you?
I still have some healing potions, but it's an action to give it to someone else, and I used my action to find the escape route.
Yeah, it's a bonus for yourself, but an action to use on someone else. That's right.
So, like, what I'd like to somehow do is just shoot the lock off of the cell so that I can get in there and start giving chase.
Well, you already used your action, so you can't shoot it. So.
Okay, so for this turn, I haven't done anything except find the escape hatch he used. So.
Meanwhile, Judge is dying, and there's Jezebel's getting stomped on. People are on fire.
Hey, I know that crazy woman who always talks about God is a healer, so I'm not worried about Judge.
I would be. I think Judge is going to get sent on by her.
What a failure! Metal.
All right, so yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Mike, it is now your turn.
Are you certain? Because I'm so skinny, I can't squeeze through the bars.
I'm certain.
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, the snake man could have gotten through.
I've tried, John.
A bonus action healing word on Judge.
You see, this is why I was not worried.
That is a hot and spicy 9 health back to Judge.
Nice.
Ooh, muy caliente.
9!
So, Judge, you are popped back to life, but you're still prone on the ground because that's where you fell. But you're not dead.
Standard action, I'm going to shoot the guy that caused him to go down. The green guy.
Okay. Is heat metal still in effect or no?
Yes. It's a concentration. I just didn't trigger it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to probably miss with a 12.
Yeah, that misses. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Misses above his head. Huh?
That's my turn.
Alright, at least you healed Judge. Good job.
Yep.
So, it's now Orange's turn. Orange is currently burnt and not happy and wanting this day to be over.
And on fire.
And on fire. He's gonna just kind of 1, 2, trying to stay out of its range, 3, 4, but because it has reach of 10 feet, it's gonna take a attack of opportunity on him. And he's just like, limping away, and yeah, that'll hit. Is he gonna die though with this? Let's see. Pick do. That's it. Yeah, he might be dead. Let's see. One way to find out.
He's going to explode.
Okay, so yeah, you see as the smoking bugbear limping away, going towards the exit, just bisected in half by this thing's pickaxe, a giant pickaxe. Target eliminated. This bugbear is no more. It has ceased to be.
Is an ex-bugbear.
So yeah.
So both of the bugbears are dead.
Yeah,
it's fighting for the fjords.
And the ice-cold currents. But yeah, he's gonna yell out, Jared! The red guy is, because his friend dead. So, that's his... now he's out of the initiative order, thank God. Less people. Tammy, it's your turn. You can use half your movement to stand up if you so choose. Or you can just lay there, it's fine.
Fucking blast this guy. And I know it's 55 feet.
So you're going to shoot with disadvantage then?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead. Shooting at green.
The disadvantage roll was a nat 20, but the first roll was a 17, so it's 17.
Yeah, surprisingly, you still hit.
So, yeah, 17 plus 4. So that's 21, 23, 21.
Oh yeah, give me that damage. You get up like after he's been down, he just looks at you, stand up like, oh hell.
I am pissed. That is a whopping 7 damage.
You shoot him in the gut and he's... blood coming out of his mouth. Ouch. You just point blank shot him in the belly after you stood back up from after being down by his brother.
Nope, his brother's so far away, he might not even be able to notice.
Yeah, because he thought you were down.
Yep. Can't put Judge down.
He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. Ain't nothing gonna keep him down.
And then, no, I'll actually, yeah, you know what? No, I'll use my 1 minute to move this way.
Okay, and by the way, how many times have you shot so far? Have you been keeping track?
Yep, I've been keeping track of my bullets.
Okay, because yeah, I think you got a 6-shooter. Alrighty, so you get up, you shoot him in the gut, and then now it's Tammy's turn. Now it's going to be the golems. Do you guys want to take like a quick bathroom break before we get to the golem's turn? Because I got to go use the restroom.
I could use the restroom.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this thing's going on a lot longer than I thought it was, and here I thought we were going to get to this the second half of last session. I'm dumb. Let me pause that. Yeah.
But yeah, in my own train of logic, I'm trying to chase down the doctor to get him to deactivate the robot.
So the Miramdum is gonna look down at the two people in front of us. I got let's see if he'll he has to roll something to recharge it, but he'll have a penalty thanks to the ice bullet.
Thank you, Jezebel.
The Leoparadon.
He does not get that ability back. You see the ice like trying to there's like a click inside of click noise goes click click like a lighter that's trying to be lit, but nope, the ice gleams. So in lieu of that, he is gonna pick and slam you, one of each of you guys. So for Ash, let's see, who does he want more? He's holding it in his right hand, so Ashwald would get the pick and Rami would get the slam. Okay. And welcome to the jam.
Japan.
So, multi-attack. Here we go. What the? Are you finally eating your food, Osa? Eat your food, dog. You're too skinny.
No.
Alrighty, so...
He doesn't want to eat.
Now she just wants to go bug Toby. Alright, so I put Jamal in the bath and eat his food. So, first one. Heavy pick. It's going at the Elf Mama. Elf Mama. Actually, that die has been getting... Let's see this one. Does it... Fuck. No, that's not going to hit. 8.
Yeah, that does not hit.
The pick misses. Let's try this dice now. Rami does a... 11 hit.
No!
Damn you. So, in lieu of that, it's angry. It's going to spew its juices on you.
Ew.
You love it. So, here we go. 10 by 10. I'm going to need you guys to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Well.
Oh.
Fail.
Yeah, figured.
Zick.
Oh no.
So, both of you home alone it, like on the monster, go boop, 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 dunk, and both of you fall flat on your backs.
Oh no! This is a death sentence for me!
Your legs are kicking in the air.
Oh no.
Someone surf me to safety!
Ash is on her back. Ash is on her back, covered in strange goo. That's her honeymoon all over again.
Gross.
Yeah.
Does that include the grease?
I'm not telling you.
There's no way, right? We just
Ken, it is now your turn. You see your allies slipping on banana peels. The dog mole ran you over, and there's like a crick in your back now. And this table's kind of not there anymore. I can't really destroy environments. Ken?
What?
It's your turn. I was going to say, it's your turn now that the robot isn't moving. So, yeah, you got a crick in your back from the dog mole ran you over. The table's no longer above you. And, yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
That is unsettlingly low.
You said it's not moving, but is it, still alive, or...
The robot? Yeah, it's alive. It just sprayed grease on it. It wasn't able to use its flame ability thanks to you, though.
Oh, it got grease all over itself?
Oh no, it got grease on them, but it can't use the fire. It's the fire thing is a separate attack.
Okay, if it had grease on itself, I still have Hellfire bullets, but...
Grease isn't flammable.
Yeah, it's one of those stupid things in
D&D. It is in real life.
Right, but not in D&D.
I know. The grease
I'm just gonna say it's
spell
alchemical
isn't flammable.
grease.
The grease spell isn't, but regular grease perhaps not.
Well, it's technically using the spell. That's how it's written.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Help me, Google.
Yes, it is.
Help us out.
But the amount of times this thing can spray grease everywhere, the whole place is gonna go up with you guys in it.
So what happens when all of its joints and moving parts start grinding against each other because it used up all the oil in its body to just spray it everywhere at our feet?
Good question.
Wait, it's using the...
Now that you can kind of see, because I'll say this, you're up close and with its chassis open, you see that there's a lot of moving parts in this thing, but also there's like chemicals of all kinds, like bottles and like jugs of this thing kind of like built into the mechanism.
I'm just going to shoot it with a regular bullet.
Alrighty, go ahead.
14.
Just what you need. Yeah, strike it. Tink.
Thank you for telling us it's AC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's 8 damage.
Nice.
So after Nickelodeon's your friends, you shoot it again, and it goes tink. Keeps you're punching holes in them. What was the damage? It was 9, you said, or
8.
8. Okay. So thank you. So yeah, your friends are on their backs, but you were able to get a good shot on it, and the table's no longer, it's all around you in pieces because the dog mole ran it over.
Tables, they've turned.
And I'm going to use my move actually go over here.
Okay. Alrighty then, so you moved, and now it is Green's turn. Green, who's bleeding out, and you're bleeding out. If he moves, you're gonna attack him, so he's gonna try. He's gonna strike you with his swords and try to run away.
He's prone. Does he get disadvantage?
He's not prone. Oh no, Timmy stood up.
Oh, okay.
Whose side are you on?
I'm in the side of the rulebook.
Fair enough.
So 1 to 25 to hit.
Yup.
So that means he's gonna get. That's 6 piercing damage.
Still up.
He's gonna go. God, just leave me alone. And then he's gonna slice again
Die.
for 19.
That is my AC.
Okay, so that hits, and
I'll probably be down.
that's another 6 damage.
I'm down.
My God, stop going
Okay,
down.
slash, and you fall down again. And since you fall down, he's now gonna run. So 1, 2.
Nothing I can
Oh, it
do.
gets rough terrain. Oh, hi, Toby, how'd you get out of your room? Go get your food. That was to kick you out.
We're meant
Where
to
was I?
bring
1,
balance
2.
to the religion.
And because he's going over rough terrain, so 1, 2. So he can only move kind of like right here next to Jezebel, but this guy's running past you, bleeding, and he's all panicked looking. He's not even really looking at you, Jez.
Hold on to me.
So he's running right into the path of the giant mole dog.
Well, that's kind of the only path to go. There's grease over here. There's fire still right here. His brother's over here. And he had to use half his movement to get the rough terrain. Hang on a second. Let me go put Toby back in his room. But who's next? It's that was Green's turn. It's Jason. It's your turn. I'm still listening. Just keep going. Come on.
Presumably, okay. Do I try and get up and attack, or do I go into my shell and go on the defensive?
I mean, that depends. Which do you think is going to work better?
Do what your heart tells you.
Well, I'm gonna die if he hit. I'm gonna go down if he hits me again. Unless he rolls really bad with his damage.
No.
But as long as he's alive, we're all in trouble.
There you go.
Mhm.
You stand here.
And even if I go in my shell, it doesn't guarantee that it'll save me. I'll just go out like a bitch.
It does give you a higher chance of surviving, though.
Well,
As
if I
a-
want to... Oh, sorry, go on, Zach.
I was gonna say, as a joke, retreat into your shell, I stand up and hit you like a hockey puck. Whoosh, I'm kidding.
But,
I would allow it for funsies.
because my shell could possibly do 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage to him.
Right, but I have to hit you with my hammer.
I could take it. No, I can't.
Yeah. How'd Rami die?
Okay,
Oh
first
yeah,
of
you
all,
know he was
told
in the
me.
penalty box, eh?
He told me to, first of all.
Yeah.
Alright,
He consented to getting his ass beat.
some Cajun thing, I don't know. If I wanted to get up, what's the grease trap? I keep saying grease trap. What's the grease rules for here?
Alright, so as long as you don't end your turn on it, you don't have to make the save again, but to get from prone, it takes half your movement. And it is rough terrain, so it would still have your movement to get out. So you'd only be able to move 15
movement
feet,
45.
so going down would... Oh, okay, so half of 45 would be 25, I'm guessing, if you round by fives?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, no.
We can
round
start
down.
flanking a mess.
Yeah.
I should have started with that. I went over there. I went over here because I didn't want to be alone over here. But now that the situation's changed, all right, I'm gonna do such a thing.
All right.
Get up, and then what was it? 25, you said?
Yeah, but to get to that 1 5 it'll actually take 10 feet of your movement to get out of the square. So you would have taken 25 movement to get out, and then you'd have 20 feet left to move.
Oh, 20 feet. Got it.
Not quite flanking, unless Ash moves.
Yeah. But something.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Unless. Oh, that's fire.
And?
What about the fire?
They don't need a little
Don't be a
motherfucker bird.
bitch. Fire.
Oh, Mike, if I go right here, I'm safe from the fire, right?
Yeah, as long as you're not standing in the 5 foot wide range it's in. As long as you're not standing directly in it, you're good.
Because that would be flanking, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. You're making a sandwich.
Shasa!
And now you'll add a +2 to your attack because you're flanking them.
Bitchin'. Shall I use my last key point?
That's up to you.
Because I can get
Yes.
that benefit again. What'd you say, Mike?
Yes.
You know what? Yes, let's do it.
Don't be a coward.
Yeah.
You scream, parry this casual.
Master said knock you out. So I'm going to do 3 of those again. Starting off with my Staff of Faith. +2 to attack. Don't let me down.
Don't
Kill this Leopardon.
Ah, woo.
What is
15.
it? You hit!
Yes! Alright,
And
so
then you miss.
no! So 1d8
Again.
damage.
Then you miss it.
Plus the 4 from the lightning. Rochelle's alarm's going off. Sorry about that. Your alarm went off, babe. For whatever that was for. Your alarm went off.
Detected.
Sorry. 1d4, 1d8 damage. Shasha! That's... You said 4 electrical?
Mm-hmm.
11 damage.
Nice strike right
Right.
there. That's a good
Oh, hold
one.
on. I did actually roll the electrical. 1 second. My bad.
Oh.
No, that's not. It's 8 damage. 1 damage was electrical.
Okay. Still, damage is damage. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'll proceed with
Yeah, punch the keys for God's sake.
strike 1. That's 16.
That'll hit.
For 7 minutes.
Seven damage from 1 strike.
Nice.
That's 18.
Hits. There's our boy.
10 damage on that one.
There we go. There's all the heavy hits I was expecting during.
Sure, I'm doing the damage right. I don't want to feel.
Standing here,
Yep. Oh.
I realize.
Take away 4 damage total from that, from
Oh,
everything.
4.
Just I added. Actually, hold on.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. No, you're good. Never mind. That damage is correct.
Okay.
I forgot I can
Yeah.
use my dex instead of my strength.
So
then-
Rami, after having a bad episode, slipping and falling, getting set on fire, you're just wailing into this thing. And Ashfall, you're seeing dents go into this thing. And it's actually stumbling a little.
Now, speaking of, I want him to do a dex saving throw. Beat 13.
All right. 11.
Yay! So he gets knocked prone.
-5.
All right, so onto the ground here, and I'll put a little marker so I know he's prone. What
How
did
do
I
you-
put?
How did you trip a giant robot?
He got its Achilles.
Very carefully.
Let's go with a wrench. There we go. He's under construction. So error.
Standing here, I realize.
Asphalt, like, Rami just went full Black Iron Tark on this dude. Tarkus, Rami!
Tarkus!
That was some good round right there, Rami.
Hey, finally.
It was bound to happen. Let's see. So that's Rami's turn, and now it is Red's turn. He sees the friggin' dog mole just barreling his way, so gonna get out of the way and keep climbing this way. 1, 2, 3. He's climbing over all rubble, and now he's got to get down afterwards. Sees Bugbear dead, seeing all this, sees the robot down, doesn't want to mess with the feds, and he's like looking at his brother like, hurry! And then he points, there's one behind you! And like pointing at Jezebel.
There's a tiny, extremely hot goblin fed!
Let's see, actually, he only uses movement. He can actually still attack, so... Yeah, he's gonna, he sees you're focused on that. He's gonna take a shot at the goblin. No, first one misses. Bullet whizzes by your perfect hair, Jezebel. Second shot, clink. Does a 14 hit, Jezebel?
It does not.
Okay, so 2 1s go pew pew. He's like, damn it, run! And he's telling his brother to run. Now he's gonna end. Zach, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of the grease.
No! It's wonderful in there. So it takes half your movement just to stand up from prone, and then for the 5 feet out of there, that'll take 10 feet of movement.
Grace me up, woman!
Alright,
So
Alright.
So half of 25 is round down would be 10, and then it takes another 10, so you'd have 5 feet of movement after you get out of that square.
Perfect. Boop.
You don't have to make that save.
And he's prone, right?
Yes, he is.
Hell
That
yeah, he
means
is.
melee attacks against him have advantage.
Nice. Nicely. Time to fucking put this thing in the dirt.
Make it scrap.
Alright, let's see.
Yummy, delicious
First, let's see. With advantage. That's thank God for advantage, 17.
Technically 19 because you're still flanking with Rami.
Oh yeah, 19, so.
So what? Give me that damage.
Where's my D8? 1D8 plus 5. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Boom! You dent in a piece of its chest. And you actually see some sparks now. How much damage? It was 8, right?
7.
Oh, 7? Okay, whoops.
Yes, but 7.
But 7.
Alright, so you give him a good old bonk.
And... let me see. And... Oh, wait, I actually have a feature for this. I think I have a feat.
You are level 4, so you would have been able to take a feat, I believe, yeah.
Yes, but I'm looking for something specific because this might help Rami.
Oh.
Third level. Okay, if I pop my rage, because I'm guessing this thing's gonna stand up.
No.
Good guesstimate.
All right.
It's a little high.
Presuming this thing is gonna stand up, if I rage and I activate that.
Get up again.
Well, actually, he's flanking, so... How does flanking work in that? You get advantage, right, if you're flanking, or is it just bonus?
I give you guys the +2 because, like, later on, like, if a lot of enemies start flanking you guys, I don't like the idea of you guys getting advantaged on. You guys are already dying right now.
Advantage on is the name of my new band.
I'll fuck around and find out. I am my turn.
That is the name of science.
I am my turn.
So you're not raging?
No, because I got a feeling this thing's gonna go down quick, sooner rather than later.
Alrighty. So at the top of it,
unless like a dual wielding midget pops out of it and suddenly just starts raging.
My God.
Awesome.
Like a fucking Borderlands enemy, where suddenly it's just like pops. Ah!
So finally, after enough bashing, like the big boy gets through.
Yay!
Starts looking around. Oops.
If anything happens to this giant wolf, I will kill everyone in the room and then myself.
It's looking at all this going on, and let's see, how many feet of movement does he have? Because he doesn't know what's going on. All he sees is a bunch of people fighting. He wants to go home, wherever that is. 40 feet. So
well, we know exactly where. We know where that is. We just have to lead him there.
3, 4, 6.
The timer for 7 minutes.
Yeah, so the table's not here anymore. It's following where the rat went. And Jezebel, you see this big old scared-looking dog running, trying to look for the exit this way. Mm-hmm. You got stampeded by the last one. And speaking of which, this thing goes right to all this rubble and starts digging. And it uses his ability, and boop, you don't know where it is now.
Okay, so it's no longer a problem.
But anyway, since there's one that was right next to me, Jezebel's going to look at him and smile. Hey, sugar. And I'm going to use my ability Suggestive Kiss to try to charm him.
Aww.
Oh.
Can you do that as a reaction?
You said it was I thought it was my turn.
Oh no, I just said it was coming towards you. It was like the top of the order. It's technically John's turn now.
Okay, then. Well, hold on. I'll do that once. But I thought it was my turn. That's why I thought the robot just did a thing now.
Oh no, they were walloping on it. Zach was last, and then the dog and the rat mole had their turn. So now it's the top of the order with John. But yeah, good to know. I'll know it's coming now, so I'll be able to look at this thing.
Okay, so in light of what I've just discovered, and just thinking through Will's train of logic, he can't let the doctor escape. And since the doctor activated the giant robot, he's thinking maybe the doctor can deactivate the giant robot. So I would like to use my action to shoot the lock off of this cage, and then run on inside and start climbing up the escape hatch.
Alright, go ahead and give me an attack on the lock there.
Okay.
Before you do this, though, I gotta ask, can you jump 10 feet in the air?
I might be able to.
That's where the hatch is. That's the thing, because the cell's big, it's 10 feet tall, and that's where the hatch is up there. There's no ladder or anything to it.
You could drag a cage over.
Well, regardless of whatever I do, I still need to shoot the lock off.
Right.
So yes, I would say I would like to shoot. I'd like to shoot the lock off. And I still need to roll. Okay.
And then give me the damage for that.
Okay, so that's a natural 17 to hit, plus everything else, that's 22.
Yeah, I can't move, so give me the damage.
Okay, and this is with my rifle.
You're using the rifle, okay.
Well, it's the weapon I have currently equipped, and I'm kind of in a hurry, so... Okay, so that's actually 10 damage. I rolled max 10 plus my dex. That's 13 damage. I rolled max for the lock.
What lock? Boom!
Alright. Okay, so then because I have draw, I'll put away my rifle. And is there anything immediately surrounding me that looks like it could give me a boost?
That you can carry with your strength?
I mean, just because it doesn't mean I'm not willing to try.
Not this cage, but maybe this cage. That's be the closest thing.
Okay.
Unless you'd like to try to parkour up the back of the wall and then kind of do American Ninja Warrior and grab the slit, but...
What kind of check would that be?
Acrobatics, I would assume.
You know what? Fuck it. Acrobatics is a dex check, and I have very high dex, so like let me try that, because like I said, I am kind of in a hurry. Oh, dropped it onto the floor. Didn't count. Okay, that is a 15. Unfortunately, I'm not proficient in acrobatics, so that is just going to be a +3. So that is a total 18.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll say you run up, you jump, you park off the wall, and you get your fingers in the slit. And now that you're on it, you see that this is actually a piece of plywood that was covering some sort of mysterious hole. Yes, you're able to look through the crack now.
Mm-hmm.
This is going straight up and up and up, and kind of like how the elevator shaft, how you went down. This thing goes far up and into the darkness where you can't see.
All right. Well, I'd like to
also of note, there is no like handholds or anything. It's just a shaft.
Why do I get the feeling that this is the thing that Jezebel discovered?
Oh no, that was over. That was elsewhere.
All right. Well.
But yeah, there's no handholds. There's no like ladder. This thing looks like it's a straight drop from whatever is up top in the darkness to this.
Well, considering that this is the only conceivable way that they could have gone, I'm just going to use my remaining movements and whatever check you deem is necessary to start climbing.
I'll say with the action right there, you can probably shimmy yourself into. You're gonna have to Ninja Warrior this, like pressing against the wall, with your hands and feet and spider walk if you want to get up this thing.
Well, I'll
say you're in there right now, but then when we get, you'll be able to start doing some Ninja Warrior stuff.
Yeah, like I'm already dedicated to this right now. I might as well go the full 9 yards.
Alrighty, so Will went into the hole. He's chasing after Andy Dufresne.
Into the hole! Gentlemen, this canary died of natural purposes. Back in the hole!
Alright, so anyway, Mike, it's now your turn.
All right.
The boy just disappeared. He saw him go against the wall, and then he disappeared into the ceiling.
Well, my ally's down again.
Yep.
I imagine, Judge. So, healing word. 6 health back. And then, let me see on the map. I can't see any current enemy, right?
From where you're at, no, you can't. But you can hear a lot of noises going on because the table with the Ankylosaurus is kind of in the way.
I guess I'll stand near Judge.
Okay.
Over here. And can I see anything now when I'm here?
You can kind of see over the top right now because you're this is like the top of the peak, and then you're kind of like at the lip of it. You can see the robot's down. You can see a fire over here. You can hear Rami and Ashfall grunting as they're fighting, and you hear the sounds of a crashing table and digging as you hear digging over here. This wolf, you're like panting, and you hear Jezebel talking.
Oh my God, Jezebel's panting crazily over there.
God dang it.
Weird goblin. Strange goblin mating.
It sounds like it has the lungs of a wolf.
Well, I don't judge.
Alright, so yeah, you heal Tem up, and Judge, for the second time, you breathe a lung air, and you're on the ground again with stab wounds. And now it's Orange's turn. I think Orange is dead. Orange be dead, so yeah, it's your turn, Judge. You see Akra's right next to you after, and you're like waking up again.
Alright, so half my movement I get off.
And then this is rough terrain, so any other movement would still be halved.
So how can I move forward?
Let's see. Like all of this with the cages and rubble, that's difficult terrain, so you'd have 15 feet of movement halved, which would be 10 feet.
Right there. So, getting on top of some rubble.
Catch up.
Holding myself. I look at the half elf and I'm like, I'm not done with you yet.
He's like, son of a bitch, how many times am I gonna have to kill you? Genuflect?
Genuflect.
Is that what is that, power word?
That is a command.
Command. Okay, let me look that up. Is that considered a charm or no?
Let me find out.
Yeah, I gotta look because of Fey ancestry.
I don't know. It doesn't say that it's a charm.
Okay. So what's it gotta roll then?
Wisdom save.
And sorry I talked over you. I didn't know you were continuing. Go ahead and say that bad line again.
It's like, I'm not done with you yet. Genuflect.
Genuflect. All right, and that's a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. He got an 18.
Motherfucker.
So yeah, he hears the words pass over him and says, I don't believe in whatever god you worship, Fed.
I am a god.
There's your words.
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Alright, so...
Well, you know what? Fuck this dude. I was gonna save this for later when I didn't, like, when we were gonna hopefully do something else with it. But Judge is kind of pissed right now. His last second level spell, he's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon again with his bonus action.
Okay. So let me get the brown dog out. Bonk. Where do you want him?
This is a man who doesn't die.
Where
I'm
do you
gonna
want him?
drop his head.
Right here? Okay.
Yep. Alright, that is a... what's it? What's the...
This one's awesome. Like, you can just summon it and it just attacks on its own.
Yeah. So it's 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits him. And he doesn't worship. He doesn't worship your god. He worships probably another one.
10 damage from the scales.
Bonk! Oh!
You won't kneel. I'll make you kneel.
No.
Yes.
I said no.
Yes.
Keep trying to kill him when I plan to try and make him useful.
I will make you humble.
Alright, so now it's, so yeah, Jezebel, you're about to sweet talk and the thing clomps him on the head. He's like, oh, and his vision's swimming. He's looking at you with dizzy eyes. And now we go back to Miramdum. It's going to take, like the Iron Giant standing up. The ground shakes around you two.
Oh crap.
Let me see if he rolls to get it back, or if Jezebel's fire, or cold still holds.
After you.
The spark tries to light, but cannot.
Okay.
So... yeah, it's just going to attack you. Let's see, right hand is like this. It's going to swing one pick at Ashfall and then one hand at Rami. So here go pick, Ashfall. With a 22.
Yeah.
So the pick is D12 plus... no, wait, that's the 2D8. So where's the 2D8? 1D8, 2D8. So 8, so that's 20 piercing damage to you.
Ew!
So the pig just goes right into your gut. Ugh! It pulls it out, and it turns to Rami. Slam is going for Super Mario.
That's racist to my people, but bring it.
That's another 22.
It doesn't hit. My AC is 10 billion.
Why does Mario go around smashing turds?
Perchance.
Here it comes.
That's a
Here it
terrible
comes.
roll.
Rami loves you guys.
That was low, so he's only getting 6 bludgeoning damage on you as opposed to... I rolled a 1 on the D12. Damn it.
I'm still alive.
You shouldn't be.
He also is going to get 1d4 plus
Alright.
stuff, piercing. 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage because he hit my shell.
Yeah, he did.
Suck it! 5.
5, you said?
Yep.
Okay, let me take that down. Where's my number? Alright, so it smashes you, but then that's why it didn't do as much damage because it goes to the hand and it starts sparking. The electricity does not go into you, but you can see it starts sparking in its hand and shit, like zzz, zzz. And it's gonna back up, still stay within your range, because yeah, it's got a 10-foot reach. And he's gonna, where can he move? Actually, in order,
so I can still attack it.
Yeah,
Wait.
Actually, yeah, because he sees red trying to escape, so he's gonna and his thing is to kill everybody. So you would get a tax opportunity because he has to do this. Like, so Ashfall, you get opportunity, but Rami doesn't.
Right, because I use my bonus to. I use my reaction to do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so come on, Daddy needs a new pair of loafers. 22.
Yeah, that
Nice.
bonks.
Ash was like, how do you 22 this?
Bleeding,
Word of the
bloodied.
day is 22.
12.
Nice. Clink! It's got a hitch in its step now, like sparks are coming out of it.
Come on, hammer its ankles like this is misery.
I imagine
Now-
she went for the knee as it was like walking away, like, must slink.
It's time for goo.
Got chance.
Hold on, wait, it's got to move here in order to get both of you, so hang on. Actually, I don't think it can get both of you because you might be too far away from that guy. He's trying to cut off his escape path. Hold on a second.
Time for
let's see.
goo.
Yeah, he is too far. I just checked.
Okay, so yeah, actually, oh, no, not red. Fuck it, it'll be red
Red
because I
is
can't
dead.
stop it
Yeah,
by this point.
yeah. Ashfall's 15 feet away from him now, so we can't hit her.
And Rami can't be hit because that's 10 by 10. So Rami the goo goes over Red Man, and I can't change the color of the box unless
For whatever reason, the phrase "time for goo" reminded me of Patton Oswalt's "clean filth."
There we go. Hold on, I'm gonna make this green and proper. There we go. She's in the goo.
Was
And
it
now Red Man
G-rated
has
filth?
to roll the, which he fails. So you see what the other side of it's like. He goes whoop, dunk.
Because I got friends on the other side.
But it just hits your toes there, Rami. Actually, he'd be more like right here. There we go. Whoop. Come on, work with me. There we go. Okay, so anyway, that guy got gooed, and it's still trying to block all your passages out. Now we go to Ken. It's your turn.
All right. I'll just repeat what my plan was. I'll look to the elf, smile, hey sugar, and suggestive kiss to try to charm him. He needs to beat a let's see. What was the saving throw? A wisdom saving throw, and he has to beat 13.
13.
And
okay.
if he fails by 10 or more, he's permanently charmed.
Oh.
All right. He does technically have advantage because this is a charm effect. So let's see how we go.
Right, because he's an elf.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay. So he had advantage, so he didn't get the 1. He got the 2.
So he's permanently charmed.
Okay, so Mr.
I mean-
which one is this? This isn't.
The harem grows.
I mean, it's probably
So
not going to
Robert
save him.
Fenton, after getting blasted, bludgeoned, wanting just to get away from the feds, gets the kiss of pure love. He doesn't even feel his wounds anymore. He's just like, whatever. What do you want from me, ma'am? I'll do anything for you.
I smile. Fight for me. And then I'll pull out my gun and shoot at the robot. Because the kiss is a bonus action.
Nice. Yeah, fucking 2 and a 1. Like stupid dice.
I mean, he rolled pretty well.
This is probably not going to save him from a bullet to the back, but at least
he's not actively killing Judge again.
Mm-hmm. There's that.
But yeah, Judge, Akira doesn't see it, but Judge, you just see as the goblin kisses him, and all of a sudden he looks calm, even though he's still bleeding. He's like, oh, yeah. Actually,
yeah.
Go ahead and roll me. Yeah, Judge, I'll give this for you. Have you seen spells before that? grovel like you try to make him genuflect. It's something similar to that, what she just did. She's got him under her spell.
Zach, get the hocus pocus clip.
But yeah, Tammy, you recognize it's like she used like one of your spells almost. She's making him do stuff like you would do.
Yeah, I recognize the charm-based spell. It's fine.
Man, now Jezebel shoots at the robot.
Yeah, for the robot that I rolled 18.
You hit him.
Jezebel's gonna totally kill the robot. I'm calling it.
And that's 5 damage.
No, but she takes another spark at it. Ping! Another hole in the chassis. And Green, it's his turn next. He's like, yes, ma'am. And can he get up to the robot? Fight for me, you said. So let's see how far he can go. Well, he can take 2 shots at the thing. So that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna pull out his gun, blam, blam, and shoot at the robot twice.
So I pull out my gun.
Okay, let's see how that goes. God damn it, that dice has rolled like 3 nat 1s this second.
Oh no.
Medium severity, so...
His gun explodes. He can no longer use it.
No, that would be high severity. He lifts his gun up, but because he's slick with blood and everything from Judge, it slips out of his hand when he tries to pull the trigger. Whoops! Sorry, I got it. Don't worry, I got this.
Cool for your woman.
And he's gonna tell you, no, I got this. And he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and since he's can't get quite close, he's gonna throw his sword at it because that's all he can do.
He's throwing his sword at it.
He's not thinking correctly. He's under her thrall. And he couldn't pick up his gun because it failed him.
Hey, Jezebel, take it. Then you'll have 2 guns.
That's the plan, I guess.
Surprisingly, he hits. What does a thrown sword do?
I imagine as much as a normal sword.
Bonk.
Yeah, screw it. I'll just do what his sword does. So, here we go.
There was a moment in Zorn I remember where Alexei, the genius that he is, loaded his sword into his bow and fired it like one.
Really? He just... Oh no, that's only
Did
one.
this dude kill it?
No, but he did max damage on it. So that's he does 12 piercing damage as he throws the sword, and it hits right next to where your cold bullet is and starts sparking.
I say he's in.
That's fucking funny.
And he looks back at you like, "See, I did it, ma'am, I did it." And his brother's in the goo next to him like, "The hell are you doing? I got a new boss."
I mean, why do we care about these people? They're members of that family that hate the Hulk's family.
But we also kind of hate the Hulk's family.
We all hate the whole thing.
They get money though. These guys didn't, and they stole a dog.
Yeah,
Well, fuck them.
Well, I think they're called the McClellans. They gave us everything we asked for. It's just the Hulk who was an asshole.
Your soul.
Oh,
True.
we made him the asshole.
Oh.
Let's see.
Well,
I said 12 damage. Hold on, math. How do I do math? There we go. Okay, I did math. Okay, so this thing, his sword is embedded, and this thing's sparking. Just Rami, this green guy that, one of the guys that you made the deal with, he's bloody now. You didn't see him get shot at all, but because you didn't look behind you this whole time. But yeah, now he threw the sword. You think maybe the deal's still on in his mind. So now it's your turn, Jason.
All right. I'm gonna keep beating this thing till it's dead. Oh, bonus action to drink some health potion, actually.
Okay.
You keep hitting me in the dick.
He keeps hitting me in the dick. Why?
Oh, I go back up 9.
Nice.
That's not
Gonna
bad.
need it.
Yeah, pretty good.
I'm a me.
What's that?
Here we go again.
Striking with my staff. Freedom.
What?
Nat 20.
Yeah, boy!
Fucking finally.
Yeah, boy.
How do you do nat 20s again?
All right, so whatever the dice total, double that, then add your skill skill bonus.
Yeah.
And since you hit with the staff, that would also double your electric die too.
Damage for the die.
Ooh.
That's 16 plus 4. That's 20, and then plus 4 for my dex. Because how much I can do that? 24? Did I do the math right?
Yeah, that sounds right. 24.
I cast Blaze It, Blaze It.
Damn, like you go like right where the guy threw the sword, you hit right there.
You use the sword as a conduit for electricity.
Yeah.
Yay. Then I'm also, because why not? Because I can bonus unarmed strike.
I thought you used a bonus to take a potion.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. You're right.
You did a good chunk of damage to him at least.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm on the side of the bullock.
Oh, you were right.
That's it, clone.
Well, I'm gonna say quit. I want him to cry.
Alrighty. So
I don't really.
Good chunk, Jason.
I
Red's gonna. Uh-oh. I don't think Red can escape because he's at the edge. Red's gonna use half his movement to stand up, and then he's only got 15 feet. So that means he can only move 10 feet. So he's gonna move 1. It's gonna take him 10 feet just to move that. So he's still stuck.
Well, Red wasn't part of the plan to begin. Wasn't part of the deal anyway. So
I know, but I gotta roll the thing again to make sure he doesn't.
Okay,
just again. Whoop, dunk. He's on his back in the goo again.
God damn it, Curly.
So now it goes around to Zach's turn.
All right. Let me see. Yeah. This count as flanking?
I'd say so.
Yeah, I'll give it. He's big.
And, nah, I'm not going to do that yet. There's an icon. Daddy needs a new pair of loafers. 26!
Yeah, I'm going to say that hit.
Actually, with the flanking ball.
Nice.
Wait, yeah, that was a 19. So, come on, damage. 12 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
This thing's starting to spark like crazy. Destroy enemies. Destroy enemies. Destroy. Its voice is getting really, really warbled.
What I imagine Ash, rather than doing the head the down, she basically swings it in an arc, up, down, right between the legs where this thing's nards would be.
I'm pretty sure robots are immune to crotch shots.
Nothing.
Not yet.
Shots.
That is true.
Yeah, but it's still satisfying.
Nothing is immune to the crotch shot.
You know what else is immune to the crotch shot? The orcs from Warhammer 40k, because they don't have one.
That's true. So yeah, you take a good old shot and it's starting to spark and shake. Still standing, but twitching like crazy.
What if you could convince the orcs, because the orcs work on hive mind logic, what if you could convince the orcs that they all have crotches?
What would they do with them? They reproduce asexually through
I don't
spores.
want to know what they do with them. That's not
Right, but I'm just saying, could you imagine somebody, a
The
space
entire
race
species grows dicks through the power of positivity.
Yep. Top 10.
Alright, so anyway, top of the order, Mole Rat's gonna, or Dog Mole's just gonna keep escaping to freedom. Rocky's still on his path, not knowing who anybody is, just loud noises, trying to get to freedom and away from that thing.
There's a way around the robot.
Actually, yeah, he wouldn't know about the grease, so he's not gonna go around. He's gonna try to, so that would half his movement there, 1. So then that would half it. He'd have to move another thing, so that'd go down. 2, 3. Oh no! Actually, he's now he's got to roll the he's got to roll the dex saving throw. Poor doggy.
Does anybody else besides me actually like Scott Pilgrim versus the World?
I love it.
It's all right,
Yeah, it's one
I
of my
liked
favorite
it, but
movies.
then I read the original comics and realized, oh, they cut out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, granted, I guess that's what happens when you cram 6 books into one movie.
Right.
Oh, jeez.
But anyway,
Fun
the
fact,
the
that
good
clip
boy
is the most
falls
of
on
the
his
Scott
leg.
Pilgrim movie I've ever seen.
Huh.
But yeah, anyway, Ashfall and Rami, you see as the dog's making his way through the grease, but gets to the end and slips, whoop, falls on his side.
no.
And it's like,
Well, dealt with the problem one way or another.
Try not
and you
to
can
laugh.
this thing is pretty dang big. Like as I said, it gets up there to almost as tall as this thing at the
It's
back.
the and pick it down.
Quick, make friends with the dog.
No,
It doesn't know who
make-
any of you are. It's just scared.
I will make the dog humble.
We need to return this dog to its rightful owner.
And
He'll give us stuff if we do.
give me enough money.
But anyway, John, it's your turn now.
All right. I'm just going to do what you said before.
That's going to involve, now that you got up off the thing, this is now something of strength, so you're going to have to use athletics to shimmy your way up this thing.
That is my athletics. Let me find it. Oh, I'm actually proficient in athletics.
Okay.
Okay,
Plot twist.
but yeah, just because in Will's view, this is the only way that the Doctor could have conceivably gone. I will American Ninja Warrior this shit. And if you allow me, I will use my bonus action to dash to I want to get as far as I can.
So 60 feet up. All right, let's see if you succeed.
Okay, so that is that's a base 13 plus 1 for my athletics plus 2 for my proficiency, so 13 plus 3, that is 16.
Yeah, I'll say you move the 60 feet, and with that, Will is officially out of combat.
Cause yeah, I haven't actually taken any damage this turn, and I know exactly what fall damage is. So yeah, I'm not worried about falling. Right? Let me
You're not
rephrase
even
that.
on the
I'm
map
not worried
anymore.
about falling right now. There will come a point when I will be, but not yet. Not yet.
But for real.
It's not. Hey,
Snake
But
Eater!
Ikra, it's your turn now. This terrain
Will has
this
disappeared up
is
the-
difficult terrain, so it does have your movement until you're off of it.
let's see.
I'm actually gonna put the Metal Gear Solid music on it.
Oh wow, I can actually. So I'll go next to you. And then I will bonus action. I still have concentration. Heat metal bonus action.
Oh, okay.
That's hot and spicy 3 damage. VI damage. And for second attack, I'm going to try to shoot it, I guess.
Okay, good.
And that is a 15.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that is 11 damage.
11.
Build it up, build it up.
Bang.
Oh, I gotta do math in my head here. Nobody knows how to do math. It's impossible.
Math.
And I had a stalling.
Finish him!
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
After you heat the
he's
metal,
dead.
you take a shot. So,
Okay.
tell me what you do.
Yeah, so I'm going to take the shot, and the shot impacts, and just in an explosion of holy fire, he explodes out.
You see as this thing's you do that, it hits the target, starts erupting, and speaking of holy fire, who's within 5 feet of this thing?
You know damn well who's in 5 feet.
Well, who wants to be a new character?
I need you guys to roll me a dex saving throw, please.
Oh, good!
Because
Have
this
you
thing,
tried getting the...
this
Not
thing
hard.
blows up when it dies.
What's your roll, Jason?
13.
Jason,
13.
you've lived long.
You're good, actually. So you only take half damage.
Eat the pig and together we burn!
What'd you get, Zach?
We eat the pig and together we burn!
Oh, no. Alright, so Jason, you're taking half. Zach, you're taking all of this. Let's see how
Oh,
we
boy.
go.
Is the other half elf taking half all? Because he's
he's prone, so he can't make the deck save, so he's going to take this full, too. You're right. Okay, let's see. Not a good start. Okay, better.
Better how?
You'll never know.
Okay. Jason, you take only 14 points of fire damage. Zach.
If I had taken that potion.
Oh wait, no wait, did I do that? Did I do the math right? No, 13, sorry. No wait, yeah.
13?
Hold on, wait. Hold on, I'm doing the math wrong. 12. Because you round down.
Okay.
Zach, you and the other what a half elf. This guy goes up in flames and is dead. You take 25 fire damage as this thing explodes.
About that.
Are you down?
What's negative 17 be?
Well, what's your total health?
55.
Okay, you're good then. So you're just down. Asphalt, you erupt and go down. This guy blows up. Just burning in his grease. And Rami, how are you feeling?
5.
So you get blasted back a little bit. Like, ah!
Are you really alive?
And like the...
Good question.
But yeah, this thing goes up in a big holy fire, boom. And technically, because he's on your side, combat's over, but Ash falls down.
I'm on fire!
So, I'm just gonna say the turns are done, but yeah, the dog gets up and like runs back from the explosion.
She's out of range.
But yeah, turn order's over because technically the other guy's charmed and he's not against you.
Well, I'll get closer and cast Healing Word.
I can move over here. Can I use hammer to try to calm the dog down?
Yeah, I'll allow it. So yeah, as the dog's like...
But yeah, Grant, we can get to me whenever you want, but just assume for the sake of simplicity, I have not given up my chase on the doctor. Like, I'm still gunning for him actively as all this is going on.
The only one that knows that you disappeared is Akra. She saw you disappear into the wall. It was probably confused her. But yeah, what do you heal Ashfall?
8.
Ashfall, you gasp air, and the sun is over you.
About that, I'm still at negative 9.
Oh, whenever you go down, it goes to 0, so that's how fifth edition works.
Fine.
Oh. I thought it was if you reach negative.
Yeah, when you reach it has to reach your total
Negatives
HP
don't matter
negative.
unless it goes to negative your health, and then you immediately die.
That's why Keyleth died instantly when she jumped off that cliff.
Yes.
Like she took so much damage. She took her entire health pool plus an additional her health pool.
Well, luckily, you only went negative 17, so only half of your health did.
Just a few broken ribs and an arm. You're so good.
But yeah, Zach, the image before you is this: the nun is behind you with fire in her eyes, and she's like has her hands on your chest.
And I rolled 17 am handling, so it's okay, big guy. Your owner's looking for you. We're here to help.
He's like calming down, but then he's like looking around at the fire and stuff and sniffs at you. And now that you're closer, there actually is like this collar around it, but like it looks like it's made of several hides, like corded like elk and bear and other kinds of animals wrapped around, and it's got like
that's actually really cool.
Yeah, it's around the neck, and it's actually got kind of like a carved rune stone on it with R on it.
Mm.
And you recall that Matthew was always calling him Rocky.
Just calm down, Rock. We're here to help.
His ears perk up at his name, like
Rocky Balboa.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, he gets a little closer to you. And he sniffs your hand. It's been a few days and rain, so you wouldn't have Matthew's scent on you. But he's curious now, and he's calm because you're saying his name in a soothing manner, like. Seems a lot less tense now, Jezebel. Good job. And Ashfall, as you come, you feel burned and you cough a bit. And this guy's over here going, Yeah, we did it! We did it! Not even caring that his brother's dead and on fire.
Ash is going to, well, stand up, look at Agra, and go, "Thank you, systematic discipline."
Don't thank me. Thank the gods.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of walk past Rami. I kind of pat him on the back, like... And then the dude that's like, "Yeah, we did it." What is he? He's like...
He's bleeding and on the verge of death, but he's like seems happy. He's like, "Yeah, we did it."
He is a half elf, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna walk up to him, past Rami, look at him, and as he goes, "Yeah, I grab him by the fucking throat.
Oh no, he's dead.
Remember, he's still under the assumption that we're feds.
I know. I grab him by the throat and I lift him. And I say,
I move my scale right behind him, just for the.
Are you meaning to damage him when you do this, or just hold him?
"No, I'm holding him," and I go,
Okay.
"You're going to start talking about what in God's name you're doing down here, or I'm going to start by ripping out your fingernails, then ripping out your toenails, and then I'm going to take your balls off and shove them down your throat while I fist fuck you."
Well, that doesn't sound nice at all. But I'll do it if the missus wants it. And he's looking over, and he looks over at Jezebel, who's doing like King Kong, basically, like,
"Yeah,
it's okay."
I
To a
imagine
giant
give
wolf.
the dog chin scratches.
Ash looks at Jezebel. Tell him to start talking.
Like, tell my associate here what she wants to know. Okay, sugar.
Yeah, and he was like, "Anything for you?" He looks at you. "What do you want to know, ma'am?" He looks at you now, Zach.
"What in God's name are you doing down here?"
We were trying to hide away from the Reddings. We were trying to get our money from the dog, but they were skimping because they had to leave. And the doctor didn't want to pay us, and then we heard all kinds of noises upstairs. And now you feds have come to get us, but it's all right now because I'm married to one now. It's fine. But my brother Derek, he wanted to make sure that the snake and the dragon lady didn't say nothing. It's too late now, though.
You have gotten married outside of a church?
Everyone talk?
Blasphemy!
I look back at Jezebel. "Is that it? You're just rounding up animals."
Yeah, the Charlton Hunter guy, he's crazy junkie son of a bitch. He gets animals, you see, all over, and we were helping get in on that. They got all kinds of people bring them in. He needs exotics, they said. And so I don't know what they do to him, just science stuff. But I think he injects the blood into himself. But but since we were in that neighborhood, we got him a few special creatures because they were paying out, and it was Derek's idea. But and he looks at his brother. Derek ain't with us no more.
Are we dealing with the fucking vampire Sacramento here?
Oh yes, tragic.
Jesus Christ!
Maybe because if he's just injecting different creature blood and stuff, I feel like that's just he's like fast tracking way to invent a new disease.
No. The vampire Sacramento, Dick Chase, that was his name, actually injected rabbit's blood into him and got violently sick.
Yeah.
Oh, why would you do that?
Then he proceeded to go on in like a week-long murder spree and didn't give a shit.
But
I would imagine this guy's an actual vampire.
But we'd bring the animals, but we never got money because we had to. Derek, we had this posse. You see, we were able to lure the dog out from Giant, but because that Giant, screw him. He's his family and all of them after what they did to our kin. But
I look back at Jezebel. Jezebel, darling, do you care?
He's smiling with broken teeth, like.
She goes, "Well, I could release some stress. I can wait."
I snap his fucking neck.
Rami's like,
I literally just grab him by the head and.
Well, you don't even have to roll. He only had 1 HP after all Judge did to him.
I guess I have to file for divorce for you.
I mean, they technically did not get married in a church, so it was not official in any conceivable way.
I just kissed him. That's not marriage.
Yeah, but you said permanent. When you say permanently charmed, I'm like, yeah, he thinks you're married.
Well, according to the internet, if a girl says hi to you, you're automatically married.
And if you hold her hand, she gets pregnant. Just careful out there, guys.
Holding hands is the lewdest thing you could possibly do.
Uncensored handle. My God, think of the children.
Ash looks at Rami and just says,
"Yeah, fine."
He was a liability, and I am just so fucking mad right now.
Also, did you ignore the fact he was trying to kill us before I got him on our side?
well, he didn't have to kill him.
Literally looking like death rolled over. Like,
yeah, Ash literally is like, I imagine there's still smoke coming off of her.
Yeah.
There's fucking bullet holes and slash marks all throughout my fucking coat. I'm like,
now, excuse me.
What I was.
I suggest we take a minute to collect ourselves.
We can't. The
Why
doctor
not?
got him.
I'm perfectly fine.
Ash looks around. Where's the fucking boy?
And we're gonna take the break, the bathroom break right there.
Okay.
Where's the boy?
He's climbing the Metal Gear Solid ladder as we speak.
Ash ends up the fucking shaft, just looks up. Will!
Alright, so we'll
Starts
pause
climbing
right there.
fast. Will just looks down. Faster.
Alright, John, what'd you roll?
I just sent you a text of it.
Okay.
Waiting for it. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're planning something else.
Alright, so
I knew
you got up there pretty damn fast.
I wanted you to believe me, okay? Like I didn't, because this is a situation that's easy to bullshit, but I want you to believe me. I did roll a natural 20.
So Will has become Spider-Man with a natural 20.
Solid Snake.
All hacks.
So anyway, Will, while all this was going down, let me get the ambience again. While all this is going on and you went up the shaft, you were 60 feet up, and then with a burst of strength, you're like, okay, I know what to do. And you got in a good rhythm, like, nice and dry walls, and you went up about another 120 feet. And then you heard an explosion. Boom! That rock, like below. You're like, oh. But looking down where the light is, you're in darkness except for the light below you, and you're like, you can't fall now. The only, going back down now is not an option. So
light above me and then below me.
There is no light above you.
All right. Well, if at any point this does end, I also have a torch, so just gotta get to that point.
And I'll say with the nat 20, eventually, as just in the darkness, the light's getting further and further. And then all of a sudden, bonk! You hit your head on on some rock above you.
I start feeling around in the darkness. Is there anywhere that feels like it could have some footing?
Well, your feet are kind of this. You're kind of like shimmying, like put one leg out. There is a ledge in front of you where, where you could probably stand, but it's kind of precarious. You're way high up now. Give me an athletics check.
Very well. If I not one here, I'm gonna die because I know exactly what the fall damage is at this point.
Well.
Okay. God wants me to live. That is a natural 19. So do the math here.
Okay, so you're good. You don't fall 200 feet down.
That would have killed me. That would have been an instant death.
Yeah, but with your arms like burning and sweating, you're in the darkness. You get on this ledge and you're actually able to. You take them. What the hell is that? Is that you, Bird?
The bird. The bird has entered the game.
That was a weird noise.
Round 2.
But anyway,
All right.
like you lay on the ground a bit and like get feeling back in your arms. That was a lot further than you thought, and you're wondering how the hell did this guy and 2 of the hostages get all the way up here?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Since I can't see in this place, I am going to light a torch because I have 10 in my Dungeoneer's pack.
And around this time, this is when Ashwell's going, "Where's the boy?"
Mm-hmm.
You seem to care a lot about that specific heathen.
Only because if somebody isn't paying close enough attention to him, he's going to hurt himself. Or others. Or both.
He is technically an adult. And I am trying to save him myself.
Isn't he only like 15 or some shit?
Let's check. Let me check my background.
I thought you were
How
19.
old is he? Well, he's actually 2. I don't know how he actually
Wasn't he 19?
There you go.
He is
500 years old.
no. Alexei was 19. This guy's younger.
I thought you were 18 or 19, if I remember correctly.
It's 17 or 18. Like, I can't find that
17.
information. Yeah, 17/18. Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah,
But yeah,
he might
still
be-
stands.
Yeah, he says. Fine, he might be an adult in the eyes of the law. However, he has the social maturity of a 5-year-old that just learned how to paint with its own shite.
That is interesting term.
But also, Ashwell, you still don't know where he's at. No one answered the question.
Well,
The only one that knows is Akra.
Does Akra really know? She saw me. She just saw me disappear into the ceiling. She knows what I did.
Exactly.
The last I saw him, he was staring at the empty cell.
Where are the hostages?
Gone with the doctor, I'm assuming.
All this was for nothing.
What are the odds that he went after him?
I would guess high.
Very high.
We could have gone out this way. Place to where we were fighting earlier.
Right.
This odd place seems very excessive, but has an overly high estimation of his value of justice.
He will most likely kill himself.
I'm guessing he has troubled past that makes him overly eager to do good.
Or he is very sadly small down.
The way I see it is, Will is convinced because society has told him he's a man, but in reality he's compensating for the fact that in the eyes of society,
You should pray to
God, and everyone else he ever meets, he will only always be a boy.
Not a boy.
You guys
Which
are
is
standing
why
in-
I call him that.
You're standing in front of a giant hulking bonfire, not knowing where he's at, talking about him as he's already dead.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Ash basically says that's why she calls him boy, because he has to earn the right to be called by his adult name. And and Ash just goes, you know what? Looks down at her burned and scorched arms, her fingertips that are all fucking singed from reaching into the fucking ooze and pulling him out of it. He decided to go his own way. Fine. He wants to be a man. He can pretend to be one. But I'm tired of getting my ass handed to me to try and stop him and teach him the right way.
What?
I haven't abandoned you guys. I'm.
Oh, I know, but Ash.
They don't know that.
It's with the party, Jeff.
Yeah.
Well, we can't just. I mean, he's one of us. We can't just.
Yeah, but there's also you just dog. We kind of need to get on the elevator and try to figure out how to get back to his owner.
There are two ways. I could either continue to try to save him by getting him to worship the correct god, or he dies and meets them directly, and then it has that.
Compromise.
It's not a word in my vocabulary.
Compromise. I want the doctor dead and those people freed. Let's continue looking for them, and if we find the boy's body along the way, we'll know what happened to him.
Do you think maybe they somehow got to the south, right? We went north, so it's south.
Above you is north, so
They
that's
escaped
north.
into nothing inside the cell. I'm assuming there's something there as well.
Yeah,
All
none of
right.
you looked in the cell at all.
Let's start with
No,
that.
this is an assumption.
Well, then we'll start there.
By the way, I'm a little low on divinity now. Whatever we got left is what we got left.
As am I.
Right.
I have one spell of each level.
I know you all are fairly more prepared than we are, but I want to give you the fair warning.
I seem to have the power of a level 1 and a level 2.
I do have one healing potion.
I'm gonna take my other version, by the way.
Same. I'm gonna swig that fucker.
You know, it'd be funny. Drink the mystery potions.
It
Come on!
We're not doing that.
Just lick all the petri dishes. I dare you.
Drink.
2D for
So I guess we make our way over to the cell.
Yeah, you still have control of your tokens.
Oh,
I'll head over there as I swig my ale health potion.
Our health potion is here. I forgot.
Pop all my limbs back into place.
Yeah, you've been stabbed a few times there, Judge, so your coat's kind of a little torn. Not as much as, say a certain hobgoblins, but it's torn a bit.
Yeah, right. No, I'm basically... I've got bullet holes, I've got stab wounds, slash marks.
Did Edgar get hit at all during this?
No.
I am at 16.
I think at all since I played this character.
That's the point, though. The point is I walk in front and I tank the shot while she kills them.
Haha! I win.
Man. I just didn't expect everything to roll above 20 all the time.
Little weird.
So yeah, Jezebel, are you going to go look too with the dog, or are you just going to stay right there?
Jezebel,
I mean,
ride the dog to battle.
I don't think the dog can climb the ladder, can it? Like, or do we just tell it to, like, stay, get hungry, eat the dinosaur?
Well, there is no ladder. It's a mine shaft. Will basically spider walk the whole thing.
Oh, well, he went with the dumbest option. Okay.
Tell the dog to fight the ants.
Well, the dog's gonna follow you, cause you're the one that's being nice to it. It's gonna shirk back a little as you get to the other people and keep its distance, but.
Roll
It's
investigation.
it's okay, they're friends.
Alright. So now that we're all in...
Ronnie waves to the wolf.
Can I roll survival to see if I see any tracks?
But wait,
ahead.
it's question.
Yes.
Out of here. Is the hole covered? Whatever
No,
hole
'cause
that they climb...
No, because Will uncovered it. It's 10 feet up, and at this point, Will's probably already moved on, so you don't. It just goes up into darkness for a long time, and
I
it's
did
just
light a
straight
torch.
up.
Would they?
Not yet, because you've moved on, because I went back to them while you lit the torch, and so you probably moved on at this point. They wouldn't even see. The torch.
I wouldn't have stopped because
You're already a few feet. You're a few couple incidences in the future right now.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Hey, all of you roll whatever you need if you're looking for anything specific.
So we're David Lynching this shit. Got it.
No,
Looking for tracks.
Fill the hole, fill it.
Not the boys' footprints, but...
Nope, not.
Well, before you all start trampling all the dirt and stuff, you see You see with the end where the dragon lady and the snake boy were kind of laying, kind of like just disturbed like dust around the area, and you see the cell was shot open by Will, but that's the thing. It was shot open, and from what they're saying, the cell was already empty by the time he got to it. Like the lock was still in place. And then you're all of you are able to look up. Will's you can see how Will like a boot print like smudged from like whatever he stepped in at probably some of the ooze is on the wall where you can see where he kicked off and then got up and shimmied up. With your investigation, nat 20 especially, Jason, you can tell that somehow this doctor, with the door still locked or the gate still locked, had his footprints right here in the cell between the two individuals, and there's no other prints after that. Almost as if it just went whoop up.
Pool of a toque.
I'm not seeing nothing, but I'm a little out of it now.
And 60 feet up with your with dark vision, this thing goes up high. It probably you don't know with all the different mine shafts. Who knows what level this goes at on up there?
I also
beyond
light a
60
torch.
feet.
I light a torch.
Yeah, you still can't see it beyond 20 feet. This thing goes up and up. If Will went up there, he's been climbing in the dark probably.
Could Rami fit through this?
Oh yeah, you could all fit through there.
Okay.
It's just a dark climb that he only got to the end of because he rolled a nat 20.
Like I said, I wanted you to believe that it was real.
I believed it. I was just expecting them to see you at some point Winnie the Pooh and stuck, but nope. You should join American Ninja Warrior.
Perhaps Will consider that after he catches the doctor.
Well,
what are you trying to look for specifically, Mike?
Just any details. Anything out of the ordinary?
You can see that this cell, not normally for people at all. This is obviously another beast cell, and it looks like it's been used a lot over some period of time by different creatures. There's different scratch marks and like a scale here and there, a piece of fur. But it looked like they were just using this for a holding cell at the time being. But this entrance above it, looks like whatever level this goes up to, it would drop down into. And this piece of like wood thing that slides into place look like the actual roof. Looks like it might have some sort of pulley system on it to open it from somewhere else. And I guess with all your investigation, you can also see, I guess, bits of blood on the edges of this thing, like even going up. Like looks like pieces of meat have fallen in the shaft.
Big meaty claws.
And,
Was this how they fed the animals?
Yeah, I was just about to say. So this is like with all your high ass rolls, you can probably say, yeah, this is probably a feeding chute.
Oh.
great.
He probably went up there.
That's
God fucking not.
I'm not climbing up there. I think we just go upside and see if we can't pick up a trail for the doctor.
That could work.
Should we investigate the other tunnel first? There's no stone. Yeah.
We could. There's no reason not to at this point. I don't think there's any other prisoners, but...
No.
Plot twist. It's all the prisoners.
Let's go.
You know, you could examine the tunnel that the mole rat thing dug.
You're not here.
That's not really a tunnel per se. That's basically like a tremor tunnel. Like it collapses behind him. That mole rat's somewhere, but he's just he's leaving.
As far as I'm concerned, he can go live his best life as long as it's not near me.
And whatever an Arctic dog mole can in this environment, but yeah, it's his problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then. Back to the freight elevator then, and then check out that tunnel, then head up.
Yeah.
All
right.
Ash does actually.
Oh, go ahead, Ash.
I was gonna say, Ash does looking at the shaft, just kind of goes, you know, there is the distinct possibility I could climb up there with a rope, secure it, and help haul all of you off, but considering what hell I've just been through, fuck it. And just walks back.
Oh, God.
And then also you hear, woof. Like the dog's like, I can't climb up there.
Oh my God, the dog can understand human speech.
So Mabari.
I guess to calm it to my presence, I'd like to roll animal handling on the dog.
Alright, yeah, it's trusting Jezebel's word, but it's like looking at you. You're the scariest of the bunch.
I'm imagining because her armor is probably like burnt and singed. She looks like hell.
What a...
That is a 15 for animal handling.
Alright, yeah, he sniffs at you, the burnt chemicals and stuff, but he's just like... He's probably looking at your ears and stuff, like, okay, it's different though, longer ears than the half-elf. He gives you like a little... like a questioning bark, like... So, friend, basically?
And Ash goes...
Its ears perk up like that, like, you want to run that by me again?
My mom.
Like, have you ever seen that?
Animal handling?
15. But yeah, have you ever seen that picture of where it shows like that lady, she barks at her pit bull and all of a sudden its ears go, it's like, and it looks offended, like, you want to run that by me again?
What the fuck did you say to me? I'll have you
dare talk about my mother!
Alright, so past all this destroyed laboratory and dissection table of this Ingosaurus, past the dead bodies, and you guys make your way out of here?
Yeah.
The boy, he's like, fine, you can't stop me. My friends are coming to help me as well.
Who's gonna be the last one out? Just let me know.
Middle.
I'll do the last one out.
Okay.
But you'll go way back to the...
But yeah, as you're walking back towards the tunnel you came in, Judge, you actually do spy on what in the midst of all this like destroyed stuff. You do see a broken vial like next to all this equipment and stuff and scientific stuff, and it's broken, and it's that purple liquid that is in that potion you'd found before. This one's got a label on it.
I just want to say before it gets too late, Grant, if all the things I'm doing we have to wait till next time.
Oh no, we're gonna get to you. We're about to cut to you.
I'm just saying, like, if that's what ends up happening, I'm totally cool with it.
But yeah, anyway, Judge sees like the mysterious potion he has. There's a similar one that's broken and scattered on the ground, but this one's got a label on it.
I take a moment to stop the reading.
It's written in... Oh, what language is that? You're from the New Siluran Church, so it's written in kind of in two different languages, like Hasaran and then also Siluran, which you guys should know, right? It's
Sure.
like English and French. But anyway, one simple word and written in both: rage.
Oh dear God, we're 28 days later.
Alright. I drop it and walk my happy, broken ass out of here.
Alright, let's move back to the regular map real quick then. So back to the mine! Alright, so just so my computer is better, you guys were kind of like exiting out of this way. And in fact, hold on a second, let me just move...
I'm just gonna move myself over here because I'm no longer with them.
Yeah, I'll put the wolf here, and then let me just reveal this area now. Come on, reveal. All right, so and I'm gonna represent this as what? Come on, no, I don't want to do that. Come on. There. This is the tunnel going upward that Will had to get to. And here's the edge above there, so that'd be about the 200 feet up. Will, you are right. Let me... Right here.
I got
that
it.
edge.
All right.
Everyone else is going down. So, Will, while they were all investigating stuff, what do? You were making your way through this tunnel?
Yeah, well, like I said, I did have a Dungeoneer's pack, so I will light one up so I can see, and because I'm still in my mind racing against the clock to try to find this doctor, I am just going to not hoof it, but like just as quickly as I can while still being careful, make my way through this.
Okay. You get to you go along a ways. It's kind of narrow, this area, but you've seen you see as this kind of branches off in places, you see a few more holes leading down, like just like this one, like straight down. And at this angle, I guess you could probably deduce, oh yeah, this hole goes to that other cage that was on the opposite side.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, you come across and no, wait, there's no light source, so let me do something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. No, I don't want to move that. Hang on. Let me do that. All right. You actually come across a familiar-looking sight. Only it's not quite familiar. There's a chest over there and a bunch of scarred ooze everywhere and burn marks. You remember from before that there was like this big rock cave in here. This cave-in appears to have been disappeared.
Son of a bitch.
You don't even see the rock aren't even there. There's no rubble.
Why didn't one of us hit it with a sword? That's how you check for illusion walls.
We were tired.
This ain't Dark Souls.
Man, Will, you have climbed the entire mine back to the first floor area you guys were in.
All right. Well, since I'm guessing I still need the torch to see.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull out one of my pistols just so that I can do something, and since I know that this area is clear for the most part, I am going to, as quickly as I can, start making my way back towards the entrance because I know because I do know that is the way out of here, and if they're trying to escape, that's the way they would go.
All right, so if you're running at a pace and you got a light source, go ahead and you start moving, and then we can go and cut.
I am running, by the way. Like if this were combat, I would be taking dash actions.
It's a good thing you got a torch.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I'm just gonna put myself over by the entrance. I'll move myself when you tell me I'm allowed to.
All right. So while he's running over there, we cut back down to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys make your way out of that tunnel. The dog's like wanting out, looking around, smelling for fresh air. And what do?
Before we left the cave, I'd just like to point out I did take my boomer hook out of the fucking table.
Okay, I was about to know. Good thing you said that because I actually had a note of that. I'm like, boomer hook's still in table. Alrighty, so. Alright, so the dog's like sniffing around. He's like, he sees the elevator and like sniffing at it because that's where the freshness of the fresh air might be. But also like he sniffs at this corner where another one of those mine shafts is. This is the one where Jezebel had found it. So, go ahead.
Do we want to peek down that tunnel before we go up?
I'll do it. Since Ash can see in the dark.
Alright, move your token for me, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
I'll, as Ash walks up, I'll go ahead and cast Light on again.
Okay. Good idea.
I can see dim light in for 60 feet, so...
Okay, so yeah, you see it's like the tunnel curves and goes down this way. Gotta go over there to see the rest.
Peeking around the corner.
Okay. Whoops. There we go. There we go. And, tunnel continues down, winding around. This one doesn't look as much traveled. It's like what before you guys have found those two boot prints. But it keeps going this way. And actually, would you be able to hear that? Maybe if you got a little closer.
There's still the 2 boot prints, right?
Yeah, and they're walking down this pathway here.
Yeah, Ash is going to go forward a little bit more.
Okay.
Kind of like one hand ready to draw a weapon, shield at the ready, just like...
Is no one going with her?
No.
I have a torch, I shouldn't.
I guess hang back towards the entrance, just in case, so the light doesn't fuck with me.
Alright, I'll hang
Goes
on.
down.
Move up right about here.
I'll turn off the light.
I'll just make sure the dog doesn't do anything to get itself hurt.
You actually, you hear his distinct rumble, going, like, in his belly. Like, hungry.
There's plenty of horse meat up above.
Well done, horse meat.
Alright.
But yeah, the tunnel continues down this way.
Yeah.
Alright, and as you get this close, you actually start to hear a bit what I was... you hear... It sounds something bubbly, like if you want to roll a perception to hear it better.
I will.
I'll stop that.
11.
Yeah, you know how when sometimes you don't want beer, but you go for a sarsaparilla over at after work. You know how the fizzy sound, like the bubbly sound. It sounds similar to that.
What? I get a little closer.
Okay.
Like minor trepidation.
Alright, the tunnel still goes over. And inside, yeah, you'll be able to see this area. Alright. Now, I want you to imagine in the original Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, you know how Norman Osborn gets into that container thing?
Yeah?
Asphalt, before you is this large glass cylindrical thing. Looks like it has a harness of some kind, like a upright seat. And there's needles and other sorts of weird scientific like technology that you don't understand. The glass is empty, but there is this like green liquid inside that, well, where it looks like someone could be submerged in.
What the fuck?
Ash, what are you seeing?
Your open eyes see.
Oh yeah, without the light, you'd only see just liquid. You wouldn't even see that it's green yet.
Ash,
Oh dear God, where's Rachel Ghoul?
A little bit, yeah.
Ash is actually going to get closer to it, because...
Alright. So yeah,
I got an entire pool of lime Fanta.
yeah, without light, now that you got light, you can see that it's actually this greenish liquid, and you can see like parts where someone has gotten in through the top, and there's actually like a, you know how a submarine has those twist like locks at the top?
Yeah.
It's got one of those at the top. It looks like you can open it and get in through the top, and then there's a harness inside, and then these needles that are already on the inside that can be like retractable, it looks like, somehow through the glass. Around here you see a bunch of different, there's actually a table, but I didn't draw it. So over here there's like a bunch of, there's an end table, and there's a few empty vials, and ones that look like they've been spilled, and a few notes.
I read the notes.
Alright. Do you read, it's South Hassarian, so essentially French. Or French/German, like a mix of the two.
I know Orcish, Elvish, Common, Giantese, and Dwarvish.
Dwarvish might be able to let you get it a little. There we go.
Alright.
It's not so much notes, it's more like chicken scratch. It's like you see a bunch of like creatures listed, like you'll see something like Yeti, 2 unstable, and then like a crossed out. It'll have like Rock, ROC, is partial success. You see Dog mole. Unknown. And there's like 2 question marks. You see one crossed out for a creature called a... Fuck, what's that called? A Kakanoth. Something. No, not that. That's a fish. Carbuncle. That's it. You see something for something called carbuncle. Not sure what that is, but it's been crossed out. Then you have a bunch of there's all these notes. A lot of them with like just these animal names and results on the side, and those are basically like what's succeeded. Then you see like Ankylosaur. There's no and then Roggenwolf and like Dogmole Juggernaut, and those don't have a conclusive statement next to them.
A carbuncle is a cluster of boils, painful pus-filled bumps that form in a connected area of infection under the skin.
Yeah, but in the monster manual, it's something else.
Yeah.
But anyway, like you're looking through all this scratch, and you also see a diagram. It's kind of like Leonardo's like sketch, of the man kind of splayed out.
Yeah.
But you see like sketches of different creatures' parts. And like arrows pointing to them into certain areas. And go ahead and roll me an investigation if you're both looking at these real quick.
14.
14. Are you looking at these notes, Timmy?
Yeah, I'm all the light, so.
All right, go and roll investigation.
Yeah.
8.
No.
Too low.
Okay. Yeah, you're just looking over all the different sketches, how freaky it is. You do see Ashfall. Two things kind of point out to you, like the word subject at one point, and you see CH. And then, like signed on a bunch of the bottom, there's like there's like notes and stuff like this failed, and it's written. It's just like post-it notes basically, like must get more more infusion, need more plasma, stuff like that.
Get milk.
And then like at one, you see like a note written to somebody. It says, operation must be moved. Will continue later, and it's signed AP.
Lovecraft?
Harry Potter, that son of a bitch.
Are we certain it's not Howard Phillips Lovecraft?
I don't know how they found me.
Harry Partridge.
If it turned out to be Harry Partridge, that would be the best.
But yeah, this is some weird science stuff right here. Yeah, this is some weird
if it's Harry
science
Partridge,
going
we're
on.
doomed.
Anna Partridge. But yeah, all you see is like all these different like sketches of the animals, the pieces, and pointing into humanoid form.
Wait a second. I just checked my bounty list. Somebody on there does actually have the initials HP. But I'm not there with you, so I can't share this.
Ash stuffs the notes in her pack.
Okay. Write down that the doctor's notes.
And are there how many vials are left?
They're all practically empty, but there is like one that's like it looks like it goes into one of the syringes. It's like a little bit left of that of a similar looking blue liquid that Rami found in that chest upstairs. And actually, yeah, it would be labeled. It's not really labeled. It's like how do you say the word? Amygdala, it says, and then it has a sketch of something that looks like it has like a tooth written to it, a very sharp tooth.
Sometimes.
You're not sure what that means, but that's how it's been labeled. Amygdala, and then a sketch of a tooth. You could probably roll nature on the tooth if you want to see.
All right, yeah, I'll roll. Roll nature. 13.
Looks like the sketch is kind of a very detailed sketch. Some sort of large predator, that if you had to think about it, something similar to maybe a T-Rex. Because you've seen their teeth before traded on the railroad.
We both played Monster Hunter. We know how to hunt a T-Rex.
No, Ash is slowly in her head, like, putting together this fucking jigsaw puzzle. And, she's not liking the results.
Alrighty.
No.
While that's going down, is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh yeah, there is one thing she'd like to do, but I'm gonna wait for, Judge.
Okay.
I'm here.
Ash walks up to the tank.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at the judge and says, "Stand back." And Ash levels, basically just puts her hammer right up against it, and she is going to swing for the goddamn fence.
Alright, go ahead.
Let's see. Well, I can't move, so
Token right there, and
still fucking hit it. Actually, I'm going to show where I'm going to hit it. I'm standing here, and I'm hitting it from this side.
okay,
So when it shatters, it goes this way.
gotcha.
So yeah, I tell the judge, stand back.
That's fine. You're fine.
And 1 and 2. 10.
Clink! It's a bit of a crack, but this glass is pretty damn tough.
Second verse, same as the first. This needs to die. Ash is
Okay.
very rage-filled right now, and she needs to take her aggression out. These fuckers tried to kill her, and they're trying to create a monster. She is not having any of this right now.
What would they even do with this sort of creature?
23!
This time, your hammer, it doesn't completely shatter, but you've punched a hole just enough, and the Mountain Dew starts leaking out.
Don't drink it.
And this stuff smells... How to describe this? I
Like
you don't
broccoli.
God damn, no. Alright, so have you ever been to... You know near a field where they have, like, the canals, and it's got that, like, when the pesticides have been sprayed and that weird chemical, sumpy feeling, like, smell with mixed
Yeah.
with dirt and rock?
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of the smell that comes out of it. Also, strangely, some sort of weird sweetness that's almost like mint, but it's just like mixes in and makes everything also surreal. But as the stuff goes across all over the floor, and she stood back, that's a good thing. It's just, even as it goes across, it's still bubbling and stuff, and fizzing like soda pop. And it gets over your shoes a little, and like, just in contact through your boots, you feel like the hairs on your skin stand up.
Oh my god. It is Mountain Dew!
We're so close to making Code Red, damn it.
Yeah, as soon as
We're
it
the
finishes... As soon as it finishes that, Ash basically is, gonna look at the judge and just say, "So you want to take down this doctor, yeah?"
I want this whole cave collapsed if I could help it, but I don't have the means. Burning
I got-
this good consolation prize.
I got an idea. When we find this doctor, I'll hold him down while you preach the gospel into his fucking face with your gun.
Not sure. I like that idea.
Alright, and then Ash will...
Alright, and as you guys leave and go up the tunnel, Rami, you see as they come out, covered in delicious, delicious Mountain Dew.
What happened?
This Hunter person is a monster, through and through. They're trying to play God down here.
Oh.
No wonder you got trash. Mine was killed.
And we interrupted it.
Well, good.
Alright, and with that,
Just
we're
so you
gonna...
saw Will.
Yeah, sorry. Speaking of Will, Will, I'm going to say through while they were doing that, you've actually made it all the way out to here. I'm going to put you right there. You make it out the exit, and you start looking around. It's actually started raining again. Like, you guys had the break that whole time from the morning until you were these guys, but now it started raining. And
there were no horses left in the stables when we did the stampede, right?
Yep, they're all gone. Either whatever was left, the monkey took.
Okay, so yeah, it's not worth the time to check in there because they couldn't have taken up. Oh God, the only horses left are ours.
Well, you left them down the mountain, so you're good.
All right, but yeah, even still. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
But yeah, you can continue on if you wish, because you're on the path now.
I do wish, because in Will's mind he's still racing against the clock. He does not know that his friends have defeated the giant robots, and he thinks they're still in danger.
All right, go ahead and move where you need to.
Yep. It's just a.
Well, I'm just gonna follow this path because this is the way we came.
Move one more time for me.
Sure, I'll put myself there.
You almost miss it in the dark and the rain, but you look back to where all the two, the bugbear and the half-elf before the horse trainers that you guys let go, who were just, their only job was to tend to horses. Mm-hmm. You see near that spot, sitting down, two individuals. Mm-hmm. A snake guy and a blue dragonborn woman. They're kind of just sitting on the chairs there, and they still have they're still manacled, but they're just kind of sitting like under this tent awning, and they see you go by there.
It's like, is that Will just still acting on adrenaline and instinct is gonna go.
But then you see who it is, and they're like.
It's like. So I'm going to go over here and remind me who these two are again.
The people you were sent to save. The clerics were after.
I know that, but like, who are they? What were their races? Are they male or female?
The Yuan-Ti, a native Yuan-Ti guy is on the left. Yeah, Yuan-Ti and Dragonborn. I said it earlier. Were you not listening?
No, not exactly. All right.
So there's a snake man, and he's youngish. He's actually his name's Nantan, and Moon Mairi, who's the blue dragonborn woman, who you all learned from the clerics, was a reporter who had come through the area all the way from Moltres.
All right. Well, I'm gonna ungag the dragonborn just because she's the reporter and probably would know more. So yeah, I'm just gonna take her gag off, and then first thing, where did he go?
He took off into the dark. He was flying.
Where? What?
He was flying.
How?
And then like the snake guy went. It's like he became one. It's like he became one with the shadows.
Why did he bother to save you?
He kept saying we were not to be harmed. It was not Hunter's orders. It's just, who are you? Are you actually the Reddings?
Points a gun. I ask the questions. What connection do you have to Redding? Like, what connection do you have to Charlton Hunter?
They brought us here on their orders. I was doing a report. I had gotten a tip that in Sapon there was an animal smuggling ring, and we kind of got captured over at the post after the old snake guy tried to get us from. He tried to stop them from taking us, and oh God, what is going on? I don't know anything. Who are these people?
I look at the snake guy. What does he say?
Do you speak Yuan-Ti?
Just out of sheer curiosity, what does it sound like?
Okay.
All right. Okay, so I guess I'll insight. I'm gonna insight check the only one I can understand. That is a. What is my insight? That is a 16 for insight.
She's not lying. She was doing a report on animal smuggling, and somehow or another got under the didn't even know Charlton Hunter was involved in all this and got captured.
All right.
Also, you will notice, also while you're talking to her, now that you're up close and personal, she's actually got something attached to her chest, a piece of parchment.
I'm just gonna like move whatever's in the way with the barrel of my gun, just so I can clearly see what it is.
All right. It's a piece of parchment. It's a note written on it. And she goes,
What's it say?
Yeah, he stuck this to me before he mailed it.
What's it say?
It says,
Mm-hmm.
to hold on, God damn it, I wrote this down. I thought I could remember it off the top of my head.
Well, let me go to a blank page of my notes so I can. Okay.
All right. Here it is. All right, just got it. What it says. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It says, to agents of the Redding Corporation. Yes, these prisoners are not to be harmed. So saith Charlton Hunter.
Okay.
Do not break these rules. You have lost this day. You will continue to lose. Stay out of our way.
Stay of our. Okay, so just to recap that, to agents of the Redding Corporation, these prisoners are not to be harmed. So says Charlton Hunter. Do not attempt to break these rules.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yes, and he goes, you have lost this day. And he goes, you have lost this day. Do not look for us, yeah.
You have okay. I am trying to write this down so that it's in my notes. To agents of the Redding Corporation, these prisoners are not to be harmed. So says Charlton Hunter. Do not attempt to break these rules. You have lost this day. You will continue to lose.
Yeah.
Stay out of our way.
Yep. And then it's signed at the end. It says HP.
Signed HP.
Well, signed
All
right
right.
there. It's signed at the bottom with HP.
Okay. All right. So just seeing this, Will's just gonna go like, "Fuck!" And he does scream that like at the top of his lungs, as he just pockets the note, and then
So-
Dragonborn first, since he can understand her, is like,
She.
all right, understand her. All right, stand up.
She kind of looks down, manacles on her feet.
And just like, well, just, I don't have a key, so this is gonna have to do.
And like they're like, "Are you crazy? No! What do you think this is a Penny Dreadful? You can't do that. It's gonna cause ricochet. It's gonna get pieces in my foot."
Is there?
I mean, who even are you? Are you like they were saying, like when they were trying to kill us earlier? Like, is what that Shadow Man was? Are you the Redding's agents?
She's talking too much. I'm just gonna shoot the name.
All right, go ahead and roll that for that.
Thank God I am such a good shot. That is a. I have a. Hold on, like. So. It's Dex plus my proficiency plus I get something else for this. Okay, so yeah, plus 13 plus 5. That's 18.
Yeah, you hit and it snaps at her feet, like, and she shuffles back and falls down. Like, Alec, damn it!
Does she have manacles on her wrists too?
Yeah, but she's gonna turn away from you. It's like, no! He goes, get away from me, you crazy bastard!
Do you want to live?
I don't want my wrist getting blown off.
Fine. You can walk now, can't you?
Yeah, just, and you see the snake guy is just shaking his head like he's just gonna hop in place, like, he's like trying to shuffle away from you a bit.
Actually, that's a good. You said they were out of the rain?
Yeah, it's kind of under like a little tent flap thing. That's where the horse guys were before. She's saying,
all right.
Listen, all right, just, no more shooting. I swear I'll make a good expose on the Reddings. I'll sing their praises. Just please, just don't
I'm not a
shoot
fucking
anymore.
I'm not a fucking Redding.
Well, that's what they can. Who are you then?
At that he's gonna put his gun away. He's gonna put his gun away, help her up, and then help the UNT up as well. And just like, come on. He's like, come on. He's like, come on. Let's head back. Let's head back inside. Get you out of the rain. We'll meet up with the others. They'll be able to do a much better job of explaining all this shit than I'd be able to.
All right, then they're like a little nervous because like, okay, you're not one of them, but you are dressed as a cowboy, and so are those guys. And she's like, you're not associated with the Fentons, are you?
Fuck the Fentons.
She's like, oh, thank God. Even like the snake guy hearing that, because he understood that part, he goes, nods his head.
Okay, all right, and I'm actually going to drag them back here to this part cave by the entrance, just to get them out of the rain and keep them dry.
Tammy and I are going to need to. So
yeah, don't worry, we're about to end here. So you guys leaving?
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, they're leaving.
Great, we were just about to end.
All right, well,
bastards!
Well, I'm just gonna put my token where I take them, and yeah, like that. I'm just gonna hang out with them there until the rest of the party arrives.
Well, with Mike and Tammy gone, we'll just cut real back to you guys. Do you all get on the elevator?
I guess so.
Yeah.
But yeah, the dog is a little reluctant to go, but he keeps looking up. He's like, like last time it was on this thing, it was going down. Like
Ash just goes like this.
Can we? That's horses up there.
And he gets on reluctantly. He's kind of like still hunched over in the corner, as much as a 10-foot tall wolf can be. And if you all crowd in, and as Will leads those guys inside, and you guys start going up. And since Mike and Timmy are gone, I guess we can call it there. What do you guys think?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's a good ending.
That went long. Sorry about that.